Yo. There we go. Ah, good time too. Ah. Yo, 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 yo. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Or maybe Thursday. I don't know how days work. They are a mystery to me. Like time. And the bizarre amount of falsettoing that was popular in the late 70s and 80s singing. Especially in metal. What the hell? Not saying it was bad, but it was weird when you think about it. I mean, that's the way it is to me. Alright. Yo, yo, yo. How you guys doing today? We are here with our drill press. We're gonna start the day off by punching some holes in our TKB case so that we can mount the fabled and mysterious power supply. Power supply. Inside the case will be the power supply for the case to me, which will put it inside. Alright, let me turn my wickedly bad tunes down. Alright, what are we doing today? Well, I would like to know that. Now, we're gonna mount this this power supply in here. Let's see. So, here's our little case here. And I just want to get it basically right there, kind of in the middle, as much as I can get away with. And I was thinking before we went on, probably the easiest thing to do would be to literally just eyeball it and hit it with a Sharpie for the spots that I want. So I was thinking that might be what I'm going to do. Just a theory. No certainty. Boink. 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 Oh my God, it's beautiful. It's like staring into the eyes of God. Infinity has no hold on me here, for I have seen the case. So I was trying to find the stuff that we're gonna be. I don't even know how to do this shot. Here, I'm just gonna fucking go back to. Let's do desktop shot. I like that. So there you go, perfect. So I don't know. I don't have the. I thought I had the little M screws for it, but I don't. So I don't know the exact width for the screws, but I'm going to guess I've got, oh weird, I've got 5/64ths twice. Why do I have two? I have two 1/16ths too. What the fuck is that for? Why would I need two of the same bit? I didn't realize that. What a stupid kid. Oh my god. Ah, man. I knew it, and I was in a hurry too. This is what I pay with. Buying a kit that has multiples of the same bit. Oh, Jesus. Oh. So... No. Let's do me. Alright. So, I'm just going to do the space look for now. So caliper-wise, this comes out to just shy of 2 millimeters. I kind of like that. I don't think the screws are going to be any larger than that. And in case I'm wrong, I can always just put some washers on there. So that'll be okay. Oh man, I wasn't really thinking here. All right. So next, I've got to move this over. Alright. This thing could use some grease. Little lube. No. Need enough room though to get the case in there. Make sure that's centered. That's good enough. Hopefully I can get it in there. I just realized I don't have an angle for this shot because the case is going to be in the way. So maybe this will work. Kind of got a crazy idea. It'll kind of be this weird as hell angle, but whatever, you'll see it. That's all that matters. That's all that matters to me. I just realized I probably need to plug the electricity into this. It does have a power cable. Looks pretty good size. Probably carries a couple amps. Oh shit, how do I even get in here now? There's like so much gear now in my way. Alright. That was stupid. That was pretty stupid. Alright. So, can I get this case into... Yeah, kinda. There we go. Not... Yeah, I could do it that way. You still can't really see. Take you up a little higher. Oh wait, I don't think I can now. I'm trying to get that that award-winning shot that puts me in the Hall of Fame. Oh, Jesus. Or the Nausea Hall of Fame. Well, that's as good as it gets. I don't know what to tell you. Well, I have a couple of ideas what I could tell you, but I don't think they'd really make anything better. All right. That's the best. It's the best I can get. Hopefully I can still turn all these things. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let me kind of eyeball this in. So it's roughly going to be, boom, right there. Awesome. All right. Let's do this one first. What the heck? That was weird. I almost don't think those holes are large enough now. I keep hitting this damn camera. Feel me? Oops. What am I doing? Pay attention. Maybe hold the stock a little better than you were. Yeah, I think those are going to be scores, because that just... that really just doesn't look big enough. Dump this in the trash. These metal. Well, you know what? Let's not even do that. I'm just gonna suck them up with the sucker. I don't know of too many screws that would fit that. I guess it'll kind of thread it. I just wonder if I should go like one size larger now, you know? There, you little bugger. All right. But then I'm worried I'm not gonna be able to. Hey, Casiris, I'm sorry, mate. I missed your. I'm sorry, mate. I missed your chats there. Yeah. I don't know why that thing didn't come on for a second. I think it was. Like a lot of mechanical motors, I don't fully understand it, but there is a little bit of a trick to getting them to spin. Should I go bigger or just leave it? I think I should go bigger. Of course. We'll just do it. Do it live! It's chill, my guy. You were using a tool that takes more attention. Yeah, also, you know, it's pretty quiet in the beginning of the stream, so I'm just kind of like rattling to myself most of the time anyways. But I mean, I have chat within, you know, I might have to lower this down a little bit. How low does this go? Quite a bit. So, yeah. I try to keep attention to it, but yeah. Yeah, sometimes I get lost. Go a little bit lower. It's good. And centered. And yes, it's not good a soft start on, then sometimes it's inrush startup current causes it to pop. Yeah. This thing is really old. I'm not exactly sure. When my maternal grandfather passed away, my dad went up to where he lived and like took care of his estate, which was very, very small. And he grabbed a bunch, you know, he had a bunch of tools and stuff like that. My grandfather was a logger and stuff up in like Colorado and New Mexico region, I guess. And anyways, my dad brought this drill press back. What the hell's going on? Is this spinning the wrong way? Why isn't it cutting through the metal? Weird. Okay. I mean, it's going right. I don't know what torque ratio I have it, but I mean, it shouldn't matter. Alright. Old tool means they can take a total beating. Yeah, exactly. So I think this is my grandfather's, but I kind of am curious. Is this taking so much force? I'm gonna try one more time. Famous last words. Oh. I know what I did wrong. No, I hit the bottom of the drill drop, which I guess I keep hitting this poor camera. This poor guy. He's never going to finish in school. All right. God. I'd like to kind of clean that up a little bit. Alright. Man, talk about run out though. This thing, I can see it like just flying around. Every which way. Wunderbar. Alright, hopefully this will be the last of that guy for a while. Blunt drill. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Yeah. So, yeah, I didn't have the platform all the way down. That's why it wasn't cutting. I'm just stupid. Operator error. Alright, so I gotta file these down. I think I'm slicing the living snot out of my fingers. Or maybe just the ever-living snot. Quality TV going here. That's my stupid desktop. Actually, I guess we're done with the drill, so let me put this away, and I'll have some more workspace. I will reclaim it. Oh yeah, let me take this bit out. I don't know if I ever finished my thought on the whole thing, but yeah, I don't know if this is was my father's, and like he rebought it or something, or it's my grandfather's. I don't know. It's a Hirasi family heirloom, in my opinion, and it's a fantastic tool. And really, I've seen them for sale at hardware stores, and they're really not too bad. I mean, yeah, there's that run out is pretty terrible, but if you just need to put holes and stuff, probably be all right. All right, I just got to file these down a little bit. They're like razor sharp. Ooh, that one's great. Now this one's nasty. You can see all the bits of slag and burrs. Again, I'm just gonna run my vacuum over this area again afterwards, just to clean them up, hopefully get it all. Yeah, that one feels pretty good, just a little bit polishing moves here. Finishing. Sweep the legs. Yeah, this would probably be easier if I did it this way, maybe, baby. Anyways, easily the most exciting part of any build is filing down the metal edges. Although, the company I got these from, they don't exist anymore. Or if they do, I don't know how I can find them again, but I recommend picking up something like this, these little cheap filers. I use them constantly for little metal working and deburring and what was it? We had some circuit boards. Those circuit boards from Cat and Cog still had the pegs on the sides, and they were insanely sharp. And we just filed those puppies down. Problem eliminated. Yo, Casiris! I didn't even know you could do such a thing. But thank you. I think. Alright. That. Oh shit. Now I got filings in my fucking. Oh man, they actually kind of smart. Hope I didn't foobar myself here. Could just be all those mushrooms I ate before I got on stream. Oh yeah, that's right. Before I get on stream, I eat like a ton of mushrooms, like a handful. I love particularly chicate, and but you know, I'm always a big what are those mushrooms they make burgers out of? Cheeseburgers? Alright. Aw, that's really cool of you. Thank you, mate. I kind of feel a little special. Thanks. That's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, lately I've been, you know, doing more subs because I just want to, you know, throw as a, you know, a streamer, you want to throw positive energy out there. And, you know, and so I've been doing more, but before that, I was kind of like you, like, I'm like, well, you know, I got a limited budget on this kind of thing, and I only watch this guy and this gal, so you guys get it this month. You guys win. Where'd I put that power supply? I think I put it up here. Let's see if it lines up. Watch it be like totally off. Yeah, it'll work. Awesome. All right, at least I got that done. And I ordered the parts last night. I ordered from Aero Electronics. Man, I think they're going to be my new go-to. Honestly, I may even see if they're really big into reward systems and stuff like that. So I might see if they may be able to, I don't even know what kind of deal they can get me. Because like, get this, so I put the order in last night And I was like, oh man, I screwed up. I should have done this yesterday. It's not going to get here until Monday, and it, you know, we'll be in the middle of a stream when it arrives. So I'm like, oh well, whatever. Maybe I can get it Saturday, or you know, maybe. And I go through the whole order and everything, and they give local shipping, USPS, and then you had UPS and FedEx. And I'm just surfing around to see what the prices are. And, you know, again, they mentioned like the date that it'll get here. So I'm like, oh, cool. Well, let me see what kind of deal I can get. And I go over to FedEx and it's 2-day free. And I was like, yeah. Tried to see if there was a stipulation. No. And I mean, it may be like a special they're doing where your first order, you get 2-day free FedEx or over $50 it is. But when I was setting up my account, they had like different things for like a rewards points program, which I was like, what? All right, whatever, man. So I'm kind of I say all that to the point that I kind of like these guys. I liked the prices. They had nearly everything I was looking for. In fact, I think they had everything I was looking for except for the really hard to find things that I didn't expect them to have. And it wasn't like Mauser or DigiKey or anybody else had them. What project is this for again? The one that needs the slide pots for? No, it's here, I'll bring it out because it needs to see the sunlight. This is for the TKB sequencer. Keep going to sleep, computer. Silly computers. So, it's this guy. Let's see if I can get a slightly better angle here, or a better view of it. So it's this guy, and he basically lives in there. It's kind of tricky to get it in. You have to kind of, but it works. And this is exactly the same case, size, dimensions, everything. The only thing, and I'm just now remembering, is that the holes aren't right. The screw holes. I wonder if I should tap those with the drill press, you know? Like put like a little, do another one of those smaller ones. Just so I can, because I'm not going to be able to, now that I think about it, and that's an important thing. Ooh. I'm glad you asked, mate. I wouldn't have, I would have gotten that drill press all the way in its little tiny spot in the garage before I realized I had to bring it all the way back out. So, yeah, I can just put it on like this and center it with me hands because it is what it is. Let me get a zip. Well, can I get a Sharpie in there? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I can. All right. I got like a felt tip pen side on this. I don't know if it'll mark it. Nope. Alright. Let me cut that zip real fast and Jesus. So I can get in there. I used it before. It's a strain relief for these wires so that they don't become desoldered from being moved around violently. do not have a ACP. I'm not sure what that is. ACP. Oh, no, I don't. My buddy has a center punch. I could do that. Well, I just need it, so I'm gonna put self-tapping screws in there, but I just need it to be oh, what's the word? I just need a little bit of a hole. I guess what I'm trying to say, just for it to go to, yeah, this looks the same both sides. Because I'll get, you know, you probably already know where I'm going with this. I'm just going to get slightly, I'm just going to get some bigger screws to tap these, or, all right, let me grab the big boy. Come here, big boy. Hey, big boy. Big boy. Come here. Yeah, man. Bring your big booty over here. Don't drop down on the laptop, man. Big sadness. Here they go to do this awesome desktop shot. I have a wide collection of extremely boring desktops, but a couple of funny ones in there, because at my old job, I really had to worry if someone was going to be offended, because they were sucked. I don't know where I was going with that. So now I need to take this down lower quite a bit. And it doesn't have to be centered. It's never gonna go through it. All right, where'd they, I just threw those bits away. Don't drop down on the toe either. No man was once a broken toe, you know. God, yeah. And you know when I did AV and stuff, I was a big freak about that, and I always wore I'm gonna do this tiny one. I always wore steel-toed boots and shoes. I refused to work in a situation where I couldn't wear those. Like some of these resorts, they want you to wear like dress shoes and stuff, and I'm like, I would just refuse. Be like, nah, it's not safe. I can't wear dress shoes and climb an A-frame ladder and expect to not slip my foot. No, I'm wearing my steel toes. And I had nice, I would get nice, I have really nice work boots and work shoes, so it wasn't like, you know, they're like, oh darn, now he's gonna wear a sneaker. I don't know, or I guess the opposite of that, but. All right. Oh wait, my bad. My bad. Oh wow, looks like I have a tattoo on my arm. That'd be sweet, right? Sweet tattoo that says DIY. Wow, that was funny. That thing just danced on that metal for a minute. Yeah. Shit. I don't know if it's in the right spot either. Oh well, right enough. Alright, I think my problem earlier was I was kind of softballing it in. I gotta make the commitment. Gotta also get a good grip on this. Slightly off. Alright, well that is what it is. Alright, little shop vac. Saw some fall on the floor here, so I'm just gonna do a little quick floors. Because I don't want to step on it. Okay. That should be it. I'm gonna tear this thing down. Oh, wow, look at that big old shard of metal. Alright, let me put this guy away. Again. LOL, I have a steel toe dress shoes for that exact reason. That's awesome. That is bloody awesome. Yeah. Not really. Well, normally I'll vacuum up pretty good. I'll try to clean up the area. I keep meaning to get the little hose attachment that, little, I don't know what you call it. Oh shit, let me take this bit off. I can't remember where I put it, and so I'd have to take the one off the vacuum cleaner, and I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna win me any points. Alright. Put this guy in here. Not shut. Oh my god, that's so bloody heavy. It's made of pure. Let me grab that again. I want to see if everything lines up, because one of those didn't nail very well, didn't land very good, so. And it shouldn't be a big deal because it's a lot of leeway, but still, just want to check. Oh man, I pushed that board free. I did. Okay, there's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. Yeah. That looks fine. Yeah, they're kind of. This one's slightly more in, but I don't think it's gonna ruin Christmas for anybody. Or
Or whatever holiday you choose to call Christmas.
Sometimes I tell jokes. Sometimes I just make noise out of my mouth until it's funny. It takes a long time sometimes for funny stuff to come out. Alright, I'm just real fast reattaching the strain relief I took off of the TKB just because I don't even want to go look to where the power rail goes. Alright, you know what, and actually let me wash my hands real fast because I've got grease and metal dust and all that good stuff. Well, I'm pretty happy. We got this guy mostly G to G. Yeah. Cool. Alright, let me put this on this little shelf area. AKA this chair. Yeah, now I'm worried I've got more metal shavings somewhere hidden. Yeah, see, like there's this stuff here. Damn it. Thank you for tuning in to the vacuum channel. Today we'll be vacuuming a surface until all its particulates are removed, or till we're tired of vacuuming. Whichever is the first to arrive here on the vacuuming channel. Alright, I'm gonna move to this other suite. Camera angle there. Alright. So I got some double-sided tape, and oh man, I look like. Because I still have to work on my chroma keys. Or I could turn these lights down, I guess. One or the other. Here, that's probably gonna help. Oh God, I'm talking out loud. Oh no, oh no. So yeah, I got this double-sided tape. It's carpet tape. There was some other stuff like vinyl tape. But it kept saying the words permanent, and it really made me, oh wow, this isn't at all what I was thinking this was. Oh no, I should have pulled this out. I don't think this is double-sided, or is it? Oh my God, I didn't read the words. Single-sided. All right, so I'm taking this back to the stove. Oh man, and I went everywhere. So I looked for C clamps. I was there for like an hour, and They don't really sell any that are smaller than the ones I have. So I was kind of bummed about that. And I looked around for other stuff to secure things down, and I really couldn't find anything. I swear I thought this said double-sided carpet tape. But it clearly doesn't have the right letters for that in the correct order. So, yeah. Always read the words. Yeah. 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 So, that's it for today. No. Well, almost. I mean, I kind of sussed out the whole day because I was like, well, if we run this, it'll take 4 hours at best. It'll probably take longer. So, we should do it early. But yeah, I don't have any way to hold it down short of just punching some holes and drilling it into the work surface, which I really am, that's not an option. I don't want to F it up. I don't have double-sided tape. It's just fold a bit on itself. Oh, hey. I don't even know how to ban reason spam. Oops, wait, that didn't come out right. Spam. Spam bam. Alright. What was I saying before that guy so rudely interrupted my train of thought? Oh, you were thinking of double. Yeah. I just don't have anything that's going to be strong enough. I wasn't even confident double-sided tape was going to work, but my idea was if I'd used enough, I might get away with it. The toughest tape I have is gaffer's tape. I think I have some box tape, but I don't think that's enough adhesive. I need it like pretty heavy duty in the adhesive land. And so my experience with gaff tape is that so if you roll it, this way, it has to have something to stabilize it from going that way, because it can roll, it can like a tank tread. I don't know. We could try. I think it's going to look like... I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's strong enough, really. Here, I'll get it. And also, I only have so much from my career as a audio engineer. After this, I'll have to buy it, like, with money. And I don't understand how that would work. Like, buying gaff tape with your own money, not the client's money. That's just I don't understand that. That's weird. That's like going to work and getting a bill for the electricity at your job. Like, here's your check, and your half of the electricity was $80. What? Oh, I don't even know where it is. It's not where I thought it was. I used it earlier too for setup day. Oh, there it is. So I have seen an entire lighting gantry held together by it. Yeah. Well, I'm not arguing it's tactile strength. It's just, I don't know. Just don't know if fabric tape's gonna be enough. So I'm gonna make a little taco here. A little reverse tape taco. And see. All right. Let's fucking give it a try. Damn delay. Oh. Yeah, I really think I should get rid of that game. I don't know where it is though. I've tried to find where I disable that because I don't understand how it's supposed to work with lag. Gonna be some. Well, I mean, it's something. So, I mean, one of the issues is we're engraving, so this isn't gonna be a flat Z at all. I'm tempted to just engrave with like a big cutting mill. It'll look really bad, really. it'll trash it. But it'll do it in an elegant way. Like all that ripped up material will look very pretty. I don't know. It's that or CAD. Or yeah, it's either that or CADing the clay panel from scratch because I have to. I mean, I can use the one I came up with as a guide, but I have to start all over because none of the knobs or anything are the right size. Oh jeez. Uh-oh. Is it jank if it works? Oh, and what's the reason not using the C or G clamps you have already? So they don't fit. They're too big. I can't use any clamps because there's just not enough. So I can put some on this side, like closer, but on this side I can't because this will run into them. And I can't put them on the edge because they're too thick. So I was trying to find some that were smaller, and I'm gonna have to keep looking. But multiple times, double-sided tape has been recommended. I figured I'd give it a try. So how do I true this? I can't. I can't. I have to like just use the table. Yeah, forget it. I'm just gonna press it down. This has got to be one of the more dumb things I've done in my life. Now, I guess I could put a C clamp. I could have. put a C-clamp on this side. Well, no, because it comes in too far. Yeah, there's no easy way to do this. There's no good way. Oh, I need a little bit of fan love here. It is sweaty hot. All right, so I'm gonna take this cutter off and put a 7/6 in there. I think we kind of trashed that one. Oh shit. I think it's the 7/6 that, yeah, that got kind of beat up. Whatever, it'll still cut, right? The next size down I have is 0.4. It's a 20-degree cutter, though, which isn't that big of a deal. This is, I think, a 30. Yeah. So it's not a huge deal, but it is a different degree. And I haven't done any of the stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy that program. I'll just take the old numbers off. Alright, so this is 2 mil. Unless you wanted to shove holes in the plate and just bolt it down. Yeah, I thought about that. And yeah, I'd rather not. Because I mean, it's not going to work for us down the road. It could maybe work for this project, but I'm kind of wanting to find a way to do it all the right way, I guess. Because I'm just like, I mean, this is half-assed, but I mean, now we've gone from getting something done to entertainment. Now we're for that wow factor. I kind of want to see if this is an option. Really, I'm more kind of interested in all right, that doesn't look as tight as the other one did. Let me keep going. Did I pass that little? Or is it just sliding? Alright, that's really damn tight. But it doesn't look like it's nearly as high up as it was before. God, it's so weird. I'm gonna take this out and I want to shove it up there. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. So this wasn't in all the way. think I slid. I don't think that was Alright. I don't really want to strip these threads out. Cable. Oh, okay, there it is. Alright, let me turn on this software. Alright. Let's see here. I need to... I think we just need to open up mock. So I think that's all that's required at the moment. '80s, '90s, whatever. It's the Commodore 64 edition. A CNC software. What? Why does it keep saying limits triggered? It's not. Weird. Alright. Kind of realize, let me open up this the camp software. I don't know where 0 is supposed to be. I don't remember where or how that was calculated or any of that, or if. Getting more flashbacks to when I nearly took the pad of my finger off, changing the bit in an old Bridgeport. Ugh. 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 Oh yeah, it's gonna take a second to open this because it's such a... So I put 0 here on this corner, on the bottom left-hand corner, so we should be good. Can you... There's usually a way... I thought there was a thing to put this reference, but I guess it is what it is. So, okay. Let's try that out. So, recent. It's not in here. Funny. Shim. Oh, hey, it popped it in faster. Alright. Here, let me switch over to the cooler. Oh, wait, is this... Oh, God, it never does. Okay. Ah! Let me get the pip fixed here. It never... I don't know what it is. Just never... Never gets it right. There it is. Alright, so... yeah. Oops, I gotta get rid of this. Yeah, let me put these tools away real fast. I need to clean some room. Make some room through cleaning. I have pretty low confidence on the scaff tape. I don't think it's going to be an even Z-plane. I mean, we could take the time to set up the probe and do that, but which may not be the dumbest thing to do, but that will take a really long time. I mean, that'll take at least another half hour to do the probing, and that's not including once we get it set up. So I don't know, you know, why not just fub around here and see what would happen? Push the crazy button and see what comes out. All right, so Jesus, highlight. Oh yeah, I don't even know if this will fit inside this area. I just now realized. So there's that switch. Oh man, I didn't think about that. So so what's our real working distance is here. Let me do what is this, X? So what's our real working distance? And I'll make that the width of these stupid letters. Hold on to your butts. A very underrated line from Samuel L. Jackson's career. A lot of people forget he was in Jurassic Park. So 300 millimeters is really kind of the work area that we get. Oh my God, there's like, ugh. Oh well. So, let me, I guess, it is a great line. I always think I remember it was a bit catchy at the time too. All right, so let me open up, no, that's not it. Let me open up Inkscape. And see what size our things are. Bum 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 bum. Man, I know I clicked start. Oh, there it is. Oh, that cute little guy. Oh, no. Cancel. Open shin.svg. I don't think I had to do this to get it to work. I think I figured that out. Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. So I wanna shrink everybody up. So this is 0. What's our highest here? 300? Wow, 430. So I have to go in by like a third. That sucks. But it is what it is. I can't change science. Oh no, are these letters? Are they still letters? Can I crush them? One of the DIY projects I wanted to do at some point was to recreate the power control panel from Jurassic Park. Like, it's so stupid and flashy and had no actual purpose other than looking flashy. Yeah. I was showing off the new video switcher I got, and like what is it, like in the Star Wars movies? I think it's actually Return of the Jedi. I could be wrong on which one, but either way, that's like Luke Skywalker's control surface, or his control panel, is just a video switcher. It's a very nice video switcher for that time, but that's all it is. And I was showing her, like, yeah, you see, like, this, the little deal, this is like to go between cuts. This little knob. Oh, funny stuff. 385. I need to come in enough. Nope, not even close. Good news, this might reduce our cutting time. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so now this is 365 and this is 65. Let's squish it in just a tiny bit more for good measure. And maybe we'll bring the top down too, just because the font's gonna get weird. All right. Sure, why not? ILM and that were great at doing things like that, repurposing things. The props department seeing things they thought looked cool and just shoved it in place. Yeah. That, you're right. That is that. Well, I remember my as a kid, my uncle, he was in television production, and I remember when I was little, I went to go to the studio that he worked at, and he was giving us the little tour and so forth. There was like this morning news program, and he was giving us a little tour, and I remember walking past like a little studio booth, and it was probably like a post-production room or whatever, and he's like, that's the control surface in Return of the Jedi or whatever, like that, or Empire Strikes Back. And I was like, oh really? And he goes, well, not the control, but that's what Luke was driving. Oh, that's funny. And I, when you're a kid, or maybe even when you're an adult, you feel like that's some pretty hardcore insider info. No, I want millimeters. Thank you. That's how committed Mark Hamill was, and he was a young guy. He didn't really have the clout that some of the other actors did, but he didn't care. He was like, no, this is my scene where I fly. I'm gonna edit it while we're shooting it. And they explain that's not even possible with the current equipment, but he's like, I don't care. So they kind of met him halfway and like took some B-roll footage that they had from earlier and just kind of ran it in. He didn't know any different, lighting looked fine. He didn't know anything about that stuff, and it worked out swimmingly. None of that's true. Absolutely none of it. Oh yeah, Coming in hot with razors and lasers. Oh shit. Yeah, wait a minute. I still gotta find 0 somewhere. There's a way to do it on here. Because I've done it before where I've moved the reference point to the center. But I'm having a hard time remembering where that is. And to think these days you have an entire movie shot and edited on a device you can hold in your pocket. Yeah, very true. Well, I remember years ago I went and saw this movie. The movie itself was kind of a long story. It's this movie that it's a series of films that Crispin Glover has produced and made and everything, but he refuses anyone to watch the film without him present. So he has the only copy of it, and he travels around showing it, and it's a fantastic performance. It's totally worth it. And I've gone and seen him several times doing this. I had a buddy who was just a huge fan, and so he's like, "Hey, you want to go do that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm in." And that's not gonna work. Damn it. How do I do that? Anyways, he oh shit, I clicked on that, didn't I? Ow. So I've seen it several times, and he does a whole performance with it as well. So he where's the fucking grid? This is driving me nuts. I swear you can put center reference. Maybe this. Pointless. Center. Okay, it's working on it. And so he's really particular about seeing the film. He's kind of an eccentric. Well, he's very eccentric. And so, anyways, but he does a whole Q&A session after the film, and a lot of that I think has to do with his own curiosity with how people take the movie and whatnot. And my green screen's bugging me now. And he's like I said, he's eccentric. He's a little out there. And I remembered one showing that I saw where people were asking him a ton of technical questions, and he was getting very frustrated, and he even asked them to stop asking technical questions. But the whole reason that I even bring this up, I know it's a long trip to there, was the thing that shocked me is they were like, "What did you use to edit the movie on?" And he said something like Final Cut or what's the one that Adobe has? whatever, Premiere. And it hadn't really dropped into my brain that like, oh my God, you really can edit an entire film in software. You don't, you know, and it looked like a high quality production. So, I don't know, it was kind of just mind blowing that, you know, he'd been able to produce a very good film, a high, you know, very good production value with a very nominal amount of money and a very nominal amount of resources. Yeah, I don't know. That was kind of when I realized that epiphany of like, wow, we're really getting there. Oh yeah, it's working. I think I figured it out. But it's gonna take some number crunching. But basically, I just want 0 to be center, so I'll just find the center point on the material, and that'll be good enough. What is it? Yes, yes. Did you ever have a chance to catch it? Or you just know of it? I won't lie, it's a forgettable film. Like, there's no real scenes that... I mean, there are scenes that stick out, but like... I don't know, it's just so artsy. It's too... yeah, you could miss it. It's not... I mean, it's just weird. You know, it's... I know there was... I mean, I'm a really big... I love weird art and I love strange stuff. But there is that old thing of like, you know, don't be weird for the sake of being weird. That kind of detracts from your integrity. And I don't think that was the case here, but it's still just so damn weird. The opening scene has... The other guy he made it with had severe cerebral palsy, and I think he passed away before they were finished filming it. And it's one of those stories that are totally insane. They just make it better in a way. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's not. Yeah, let me phrase that a little better, because I'm not saying don't see it if you have the opportunity to. That it's not worth it or anything like that. I'm just saying that it's super, super abstract, and you're really just there for the experience, you know? It's like a roller coaster ride, you know? I can't say, you know, don't ride that roller coaster. You're not gonna have a good time. You might have a blast. It may be great, but it's Steven Stewart. Yes, thank you. I couldn't think of his name. Yeah, and so the opening scene, you probably already know this, is him like, well, yeah, he's in like this clamshell, I want to say. It's in this weird set, and there's these two women that I believe are like adult film actresses. And they have like these animal masks on their head, like these stupid rubber animal masks. They're completely naked. He's naked too. And they go and give him like a hand job or something in the video. And it's like so weird and uncomfortable. And I know that's the purpose. I'm like, well, that's what they wanted. They wanted me to feel uncomfortable. Bravo. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just strange. And the other movies, I've seen the other two, but I haven't seen them as many times. I think I've only seen the last one once. And I cannot remember anything about it. Like, nothing. It's so weird. And I'm not saying it's forgettable. I'm just like, none of it stuck in my brain. which is strange. And I mean, I used to love to watch weird movies, and I still do. But I can remember most of them. I can remember all the, oh shit, what was his name? He's still alive too. He still makes really cool movies. Oh, The King of Smut. He's like a southerner, a U.S. He has a southern accent. Yes, Crispin has always been a little on the what the fuck side. Yeah, well, I admire him though, because I read some interviews with him, and you know, he's very big into his craft and his art, and I respect that. You know, there's one thing to be like, you know, I'm so great just because I am, and there's another to be like, I'm so great because I know I have to get there. You know, that's where I need to be. You know, I need to get better. I need to do that. And so, like all those movies, like the Charlie's Angels movies, he would do those films to fund making What Is It and all his other pet projects. And I thought that was really cool, that he thought that way, you know, and it kind of inspired me to be like, well, yeah, why don't I just work this gig or work this job, because it's going to fund something else that's more of what I'm about. And yeah, and that's his thing. And but also too, like, I've never seen the Charlie's Angels movies, but I kind of know about his character. And I guess his character in the movie never spoke and was just kind of scary and menacing that way. And I read that was his idea. He went to the director and he's like, how about instead of what was written, I just not speak? And I mean, he came up with, I guess he rewrote sections of the script and everything to accommodate that. And it was good enough. I may be embellishing on my memory of the story, but either way, the guy's a butthole. He came to my hometown, or not my hometown, he came to the town I live in here, and my friend was the promoter that put it on for his film, and he was through the roof with his requirements. And like the promoter even said, like, I was ready to do the Van Halen and remove all the blue M&Ms or whatever, but it wasn't even that. It was, I want M&Ms flown in from the Czech Republic. I like the way the lettering is on it. That was where he was at. He had to be fed sushi 3 times a day. He had to be paid for the gig nightly, and the money had to be, this is like 12, 15 years ago, the money had to be in older US currency, as the newer ones, he said, quote, his Czech bank will not take, or his Russian bank will not accept the newer bills. And so this is a small theater, and they were having a nightmare trying to go to banks and exchange and get enough cash to hand him, because he wouldn't get paid in any other way. And that was just a couple of the things. And then in the end, that was the sour grapes part, was he claimed that the projectionist had cut off 3 frames of his film as a memento or something like that, and that he demanded that they pay $300 to get his film, for that reel to get repressed or whatever the hell. And like, they didn't make any money. They lost like I think a couple of $1,000 from that. For one, attendance wasn't that great, and 2, he was enormously expensive. So I mean, you know, that's the anecdotal part of that guy too. But I mean, I can't stay mad at him. I just know not to fall into that trap. Not make the mistakes that they made. Oh, this is gonna take a couple of minutes. It's still working, and I'm looking at my CPU cycles, and they are rolling, so it's not crashed. I'll tell you what. Let me take a quick break. I'm almost to my little 2-hour stretch break, so I'll just go ahead and take it now, and hopefully this will be done, and hopefully we don't have to do it again. Oh yeah, and then we have to have it calculate the path, which will take at least 5 minutes or so. So I'm gonna take a break. I'll come back in and check to make sure this isn't this is going, and if so, I'll push it through on the next task. Yeah, you get a lot of artists like that. Well, one of the best kinds of weird ones is Tommy Wiseau. Yeah, I know. Like that guy. Yeah, he's another great example of that. Although I personally have to say I haven't watched any of his movies, so maybe that's it. But all that I've seen, I don't understand why there's attention to him. I guess I'm just not getting it, or again, I haven't done enough personal research. But I like those guys. I love those weird artists, honestly. We need more of those weirdos that are cut from this cloth that isn't even made of fabric. I love them. I think they keep life interesting, and they keep the world moving. If we didn't have them, I think we wouldn't have half the shit we do. We wouldn't have an aristocracies or God, Michelangelo. I almost said Mussolini. That was the wrong guy, wrong M name. Although I guess that guy was a bit of an eccentric too. Just the shitty kind. No, yeah, we wouldn't have that. So I'm glad there are those weirdos. Richard O'Brien. I know that name, but I can't think of what he's famous for. You know, this is a... Oh, right, that guy. So I never was a big Rocky Horror fan, but that's not at stake here. I'm curious. Like, I know he did other stuff, but was there anything else that got as big as Rocky Horror? Or was that like that was his peak, and then he, you know... I'm always curious about that. Because I mean, like I said, I'm not a big fan, but that's just personal taste. I totally respect it and everything. It's just, you know, it's just taste. You know, I don't like Metallica. Oh wait, that's not. They are pretty crappy. Let me think of a band that has talent that I don't care for. Yngwie Malmsteen. I don't really care for his stuff, but that dude is talented. There you go. That's where I had to go, to Yngwie. Let's just say the sequel to Rocky Horror was that bad. Even he turned around and tries to act like it doesn't exist. Yeah, I do remember that the sequel landed flat on its face. Yeah, but and also too, I really think that's one of those things. Shock treatment. I think it's one of those things you shouldn't do sequels to. You know, like the story of that on its own should be able to be that universe. I kind of had the same problem with the John Wick movies. You know, once I still don't think I've seen the third one. Maybe I have, but I just liked the first one, and then I felt like when they made the sequels, I was excited, but then it didn't really do anything cool. It actually made the whole universe seem less believable and interesting to me, because more it was like, and someone's told me that there are some explanations to my complaints about it. Is that the edge? Oh man, get some light up here. But I don't know. There's just some things I think are better without a sequel. I think that the idea that this story happens in this universe in this point in time, and there's the end to it, and you're left imagining, well, what happened to those characters? What happened? I don't need a damn story to pick up where we left off. If you can and make it amazing, that's cool, but I think there's a lot of times that you should just walk away and be proud of the piece of art that you've created and try to replicate it in a different way instead of trying to capture lightning in a bottle again. Yeah, the issue was the story was ended. It had been cleared up pretty well, so trying to continue or expand on it really makes it like, nah, the hell am I looking at here? Exactly. And I like that. I think you just bookend it up, I think that's a better way to go. If you, I think that was a perfect story that was done. And if you keep going, it's like, oh, all right. So what's this, like their day-to-day? Shouldn't you have just made this a television series? Oh, man. All right, my production value is just bugging me. All right, so this is still calculating pi. So I'm gonna do my break that I was talking about, and I'll be right back. I gotta hit the head really. Do I have any left of my soda? No. I think I deserve a soda for this. So, yeah, guys, I'll be right back real quick, and we'll kick it. All right. And don't forget, all the tunes we're listening to are available on the Bandcamp site. Type !jams to get the link. And you can purchase these songs for an extremely reasonable amount of money, considering how much it is, really. It's like under $1 an hour worth of material. And aside from the mixed down copies, the same that you get in the stream, minus my microphone, you also get the individual tracks. Oh, there you go. Good. Oh, wait, that's about the stream I'm trying. You get the individual tracks and the isolated tracks as well. The only one that doesn't have that is the first album, because it didn't work. And now we got isolated. Oh my god, this little piece of glue won't come on. But yeah, you get the isolated tracks, and they come with an extremely nice license. You could basically use it for anything you like, any derivative work or remix or sound design, whatever. Put that in something you want, put it out there in the void. The only stipulation is just mention little old me somewhere. Let him know. Let him know about me. But yeah, we've got the discography. I always have the discography's 25% off. I just put the whole weekend on. I was editing last night, and yeah, this is still going. And it's actually pretty good. I kind of changed things up a little bit on the stream last weekend, and the things I changed I really liked, because I think it made a better end product, I guess, for like the for listening to and whatnot. And there's plenty of stuff kind of. I basically was trying to separate the sound designing parts from the song parts so that they could kind of be separated a little bit. Because a lot of these tracks, they kind of start off with me trying to get the sounds together and then try different deals, and then finally it kind of gets into it, but you're like 15 minutes into the track, and so I was like, that's kind of annoying, and so I tried to mix things up a little bit so it kind of separated those points up, so you could kind of go, well, this is the sound designing part, but this is where it all comes together, sort of. I mean, they didn't all work out that way, but I'm trying to get more into that workflow, and I noticed it last night. But those will get edited. I'll put those out on Saturday at the worst. I may be able to do it Friday because I'm going to be so busy this weekend with Jamtown. The Observer's coming. It's going to be insane. This man has, I mean, I have a lot of Euro. This guy has, I have a lot of modular stuff. This dude has like 3 times what I have, and it's all Euro, and it's all way more portable. So it's, you know, I told him to bring the noise, bring the funk, and wow, it's still calculating pi. So I think it's going to be a great weekend. For that, and that's going to bring a nice jam, and I'll edit that this coming week, and then we'll have it out for the next week as well. And we'll have to see how much. I haven't really talked to him about how and what, you know, how much isolation of his tracks and so forth. I want to set it up so that, you know, we have I think a 12 or I think it's a 12 or a 14 channel mixer, something like that. We have a lot of inputs, so I'm looking forward to having them separate, and we'll be able to track all of those. But that's the other thing too. I have to test. I think I'll be all right. Moving that much music through stupid USB or Firewire, whatever. Same difference. Not really. Oh, I swear this program hasn't crashed. It's just thinking really hard. The problem is the code was never optimized, and so it's just written for like fucking probably 12-year-old systems. And so when I bought it, and yeah, it's crunching numbers. Yeah, it's at the top of my my process list. This isn't weird at all for it to take this long. It's just discouraging. We really can't do anything else because it's kind of eating up me cycles. I could get rid of the browser, I guess. That thing's like a nightmare of a... Alright, well, we'll just look at this beautiful thing. Gaze upon it in all its glory. Yeah. No, I'm fairly certain it hasn't crashed, because I'm very familiar with how horrible this program is. So here's a fun fact. So on the old computer from 2003 that I used to run this on, because it had a parallel port, this would take almost the same amount of time. That's where I'm coming at with that non-optimized code. Like, there's probably not a single... It probably hasn't been compiled with a modern compiler in the last decade. And there's an update. It keeps telling me to get the update, but I tried that a long time ago, and I was on a virtual machine, but I had to nuke that whole virtual machine after that. I couldn't get it off, and I couldn't get it to work again. Of course, that was an XP box, but still, I don't know. It's just really bad. I need to find a new CAM program, but I'd like something as good as this one. I'm getting Doctor Who special effects. Yes. Come to us, Doctor. You'll be one. It's another thing I have to mess with, the stupid lights. Oh yeah, it's definitely 32 bits. It has that in parentheses next to it. And yeah, I would imagine there is no multi-threading of any type. That's what I'm saying, like, this program's really old. If you go to the website, it hasn't changed. That's the problem with a lot of this. I mean, I understand CAM software. I don't really need it to be updated and enhanced every month. Yeah, I know, it's the Commodore 64 version. I just gotta go get my my joystick. That would be sick, actually. That would be dope. If I could just get like an old game stick joystick to run the machine. How hard would that? That wouldn't be hard at all. Cause the controller on that is just a bunch of is high-low switches. Now there are other ones to do combinations like the high speed and low speed, but I could just put more buttons on it. Yo, that might be a really cool project. Well, I mean, so to move it around, I have to use the keyboard, and it sucks. And I even was looking around to see those actual like controllers, but I can't find any that are a price that I'm gonna even think about paying. But if I could get like an Atari style joystick, I think the Commodores did the exact same thing. It would work. Cause yeah, I could have a Z up and down button on the side, right? And then yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no reason I would have to make a few modifications to the joystick to put some more buttons in. Oh yeah, an old flight sim. That would even be okay. But the only problem is, so it gets more complicated. The reason I'm thinking of the old Atari joysticks and stuff, because it's literally, it's just switches. It's open close switches, and the pins are, you know, left, right, up, down, button. So using that simple architecture, and that's what I still have I keep seeing my Doctor Who arms. I don't want, oh man. It's weird. Yeah. So, I don't know, let me see if I can squeeze some CPU cycles. Yeah, these guys are these are my jam. Arrow, I tried to like find them on Twitter, but then I got bored. Oh, I guess I could right here. Well, I'll do that later, but oh, arrow.com. Yeah, those guys are my jam now. For parts. Okay, so let's see. Atari 2600 joystick. Nah, I don't need a real one. I just need one. Yeah, I don't want pictures of them. It would be nice though if I could find a flight control stick with $13. Oh, it's half off right now, guys. Yo, worser things with the follow. What is up, my man? Good to see you again. Where'd you join us? Oops. I'm shopping right now because I have this calculating pi, or the square root of pi. Or maybe 314. And it's really working on it. It's having a hard time but that's okay. It's kind of normal for this program. But oh yeah, so while I'm waiting, I had the idea of controlling the CNC with like an Atari joystick or something like that. And so while I'm waiting, I figured we could just go around and try to see how expensive it would be to do it. Now you have it calculating the meaning of life. It's working hard to come up with 42. The meaning of life. You know, life, everything. 42. What? 42. What does that mean? Oh. You'll need something bigger. So I just wanted to make sure, I guess it is the Atari connector on there. So that's all I was just kind of worried about. I'm going to open this up in a tab so I have it. Let's see. Oh, hello. Oh, that's just got the button on the top. I wonder if there's some weird ones though. I don't think they ever made I don't think Atari or, well, here I am. What is this? Oh, it's like a little Atari in a box. Someone put like a Raspberry Pi in there or something. Yo, Sido, what up? Sidrew. What up, my man? I'm doing good, dude. I'm just waiting on this this program to calculate the meaning of life. And while I'm waiting on that, because I didn't think it would take that long, I'm kind of feeling lots of regret, but to overshadow the regret and to move forward, I'm wondering if there's a way to control my CNC with like an Atari joystick or something similar. You wouldn't have had hot wings with James. Man, hot wings sounds so freaking good right now. I could eat the shit out of hot wings right now. And I just ate like a couple hours ago, but oh man, wings sound so good. I haven't had wings in so long. Like I've ordered some from, there's a Wingstop down our place, but I'm kind of done with that shithole. I'm just sick of it. Like every time I order, it's just, I'm very disappointed. I think I had one good order from there, and that's what I'm trying to recapture. Oh, man, I haven't gone there in years. I think the last time I did go was with you, actually. 10 euros. That's too fancy for me. I only deal in freedom dollars. Also, shipping and all the other crap would be asinine. And it's probably not even around anymore. Oh, it does stay in stock, but... Well, what is this thing? I'd still need to put more buttons on it, so it may just be easier just to get a regular Atari joystick and just put some buttons in the side, or... That wouldn't be so bad, actually. So I hold it. I would like one though with the damn button on the top though, like that. Is that the same thing as what no, this is called the Point Master. That used to be my prison name. It's your B-Day? I didn't realize that. Man, happy birthday. Yeah, I know. It's a push-to-talk mic.
Is this thing on? Are you guys able to hear me? Just let me know. Just wave your hands or something. If you could.
No, that's when we went to Hamburger Works. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good. Because I was going to say, that doesn't jive with my memory. But my memory is bad.
Hey, can you guys in the back hear me? In the back of the stream? Are you guys able to hear me? Okay.
I gotta pop the mic really bad. I won't do that. That's just mean. Pick a charity. I am a charity. I already have one. This isn't a real account. So I have to see the buying options. Swansig dollars. I don't know. It looks cool. I wish that angle didn't make it look like the I don't know. So phallic? Oh wait, what's this cool? I want this thing. Oh, this is a Commodore 64 controller. Or is it a little mini Commodore 64 Retro Pi? How's it going, Cat and Cog? We're doing some machining today, but even though it looks like this program has crashed, because this is literally, holy shit, over 30 minutes, it hasn't. I still confidently can say that it hasn't crashed, but my confidence level is slightly going down, because I'm like, wow, that was a really long time ago. But whatever. There's not an easier way for me to fix that problem, so, and this is gonna have to happen anyway, so forget about it. Not bad. First day of internet schooling. Oh, for your kids? For your boys? Yes. For some weird reason in Inkscape, I have to generate the code or make the image a mirror. I gave up trying to figure out what the problem was, because it'll take an hour for it to calculate it. So I kind of in love with this. And I bet you a ton of pickle juice that it's all hard click switches inside for the x-axis and y. And these are just buttons that are molded into the like switches. And then this is sitting on like a board that's probably pressed against it, or there's some mold screws inside. I really like this one the best too, and it looks nice and solid. Like it's got a nice solid base. Yo, I could put my e-stop in there too. I can make one of these an e-stop. I can make the other one motor start. Ooh. Yeah, I think I found it. I like this a lot. And I'm pretty sure it'll work. So, let me look up Commodore 64 joystick pinout. Let's see how much work this actually. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. I know I misspelled Commodore. I'm not a speller, okay? I'm not a wordser. I didn't go to no word school. All right. This looks like something that may be able to tell me what I want. Maybe. If it ever loads. Uh-oh. I clicked it wrong. I'm just gonna load a page. Can I just view image? Zoom. Enhance. So there's 4 axes. Is this a potentiometer? Pot A, Y, and pot AX. Button A, and there's a ground. That should be fine. So we need here. Let me pull up the thing for the the controller. Wow, look at it draw them pictures. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. It's not. I was wrong. It's not. It's a little bit more complicated. But I recently learned how these work. So I was watching this. I watch a lot of retro video game channels for some reason. I don't know why. I guess I'm just fascinated. And recently, I was learning about how this is, you know, the generational differences, and so so this is fine. You know, you just connect one of these to ground or the volt or however it receives that signal, and that completes the circuit. And you can press multiple ones at times because it's always going to read it from these pins from the grounds or something similar to that. But what do you do when you have more buttons than that and you're still using the same connectors, like a Super Nintendo controller and whatnot? And it basically is like a pulse system, and it's kind of like this. I don't understand it enough to try to describe it, but it's basically these pulses are, you know, you have 2 states, high and low, and these axes will go on that pulse. So it'll send the data down the pulse when it's high, and those will link up, and so it'll be the information for that high, and then it'll also do a different thing for the low, or it won't be, or, you know, it may not be present or whatever, and that'll be the data for the low. And so you're effectively able to have twice as much bandwidth go through because it's a really fast pulse and there's no latency or anything like that. I think I'm describing how it works, or that's the correct description. So we could So we need a Super Nintendo controller. That would be dope too. That would be freaking awesome. Just milling away. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to read this to see if I can figure out how it's supposed to set up. Hand engraving a scene from Mario on a Nintendo controller. There's your YouTube video. There's your YouTube video. Now you're a star. While speedrunning Mario 3 without doing the world jump. So these are the multiplier speeds. You know, I'm not positive. It says select though. Alright, I'm kind of curious. And let's check on our pie here. Is it still going? Yep, our pie is still cooking. So, I kind of... What the hell was I looking at? I kind of want to just short some wires out on this control card and see if it moves it, you know? Because I should be able... Oh, wait. That's how it works. A is one way, B is the other. That's it. And it needs to be a or does it need to be a pulse? I wonder. CNC, electric, or you know, let me just do electric, hand wheel, pen out, machining. You look at all that, then look at the old hardware like old Bally pinball tables or something, just how far we've come. I know how I would do it. No, not shopping, I meant image. Actually, yeah, well, actually I just need the pinouts and none of these have that. How about the manual? Wireless. I know how I would do it. I guess I might have. I guess I read that too late. It's wireless. I want one with more than one axis. These all are like single axes wheels. Oh, this says 4. What am I looking at? Oh, maybe you have to. Cares Blair! Hey, I know what you need for your music/health. Better coils. What? Beta coils? Is that the end of that song? Oh no, I bet I know what I was doing. I would get that old controller, hook that to an RPI or an Arduino and have the Arduino send the pulses. Yeah, I don't. I'm pretty Arduino ignorant. Proper Tesla patent, bifler coils, gold copper. Huh. Picture them between yourself and the sound for major health amplifications. Interesting. But what kind of health? Yeah, I know. That's the thing. I mean, I'm slightly embarrassed to even say it out loud, but... Okay, so... I might just get this stupid thing. It's kind of cool. They make the beds for thousands. Just buy the coils yourself and make them. You can make the coils too, yet they are already proper. Yet theirs are already proper quality. I don't know if I have any money for any magic coils at the moment. I'd like some magic coil money. I like this hand wheel a lot, actually. It's 58 US. Ouch. Best magic coins you will ever have. 23. Oh. $68 and I could just have it. I wonder if I could find it even cheaper. With E-stop. Fago! Fago the Terrible. Expensive yet nice. Isn't that always the case? How much do they sell them on Amazon? For more. Well, not that much more. See if I can find. Oh my god. Oh, is this thing still working on Pi? Oh, yep. I may have to throw in the towel on that. I don't know what else to do though. I guess I can see that program doesn't have a reference point, so I have to use it in the CAM software. But the CAM software sucks. So bad. So bad. It's the duty that kills or taxes with it. It's the one thing you cannot escape. Death and taxes. So $68 and I could get it from here, but it won't arrive in... Oh, it's coming from Shanghai. No. Here, let me just try. Can I get it locally here in the north of America? Alabama or something. When in doubt, China! It's the duty that kills, or the taxes. I paid $70 in duties for only 2 packages this past month. So now I am shy of buying anything. I will just buy it here or build it myself from now on. Yeah. I've ran into that a little bit too lately, and it's been it's kind of, I mean, normally I don't care, but we kind of need it. We need this for that or that for this, and so. Free shipping. Free shipping. Hey, that's in a week or something. All right. And then you can just jog it with this thing. I love it. Oh, shut up. All right. So, yeah. It's like $6 cheaper. Or $9 cheaper. Although I still wouldn't mind. That's the only problem is I'd have to do the pulsing. Let me check. It's crazy, but let me check CNC controller pinout. Or I guess, I could even check like the pinouts for PS4 or PS1 controller. That might work too. Because like the way it works, the principle that it works is pretty. I just have to get the wires right, I believe. This looks like what I'm trying to wrap my silly little mind around.
Yep, this is it, man. I'll tell you right now, it's crazy. Crazy like a fox.
This is why you make sure the sellers marks it as a gift. There are many Chinese companies that will put your items in a $40 tag when they're expensive. Last pendants or remotes I had used was this big yellow beast with an LCD screen on it. And the thing costs as much as a goddamn car. So this buses it down to 1 data port, so that won't work. All right, well, what about PS1 controller pinout? Great. That looks kind of what I am wanting to look at. Maybe enhance by quite a bit. God, I hope I can read this. Nope, that's as big as it gets. All right. This is awful. So SH clock 2, clock 2, and then these are chained together so you can get, I guess, 15. There's one bit missing here, unless it's somewhere else I'm not seeing. And the clock end circuit goes into there for this, and that's the output. It's just a single bus. Yeah, I think my desire to do it the other way isn't gonna work, because yeah, I would have to like rig up some sort of Arduino to separate all the different inputs, and then have something to generate a pulse. And there's no clock signal for this, so I don't understand. So it may be a different principle than I thought. Wait, where is it? Yeah. So this just has power, ground, and then you have your axis select, which is that switch. And then these two pulses, and then you have your multiplier, which is another switch. I still kind of wonder though. It doesn't say pulse, does it? It says plus. I believe that is French for typo. I don't know. I'm just kind of curious if I could do it. Last printed remote I had to use was a big yellow beast with an LCD screen. Oh, I read that earlier. Yeah, I mean, these aren't too bad, $60. And it's something I have to have, so I've kind of been eking by without it for a long time. Too long, in fact. God, I kind of want to short some wires out, you know? Because A is one direction and B is the other, but nothing's generating a plus. There's no plus generator inside. So I think that's just a badly labeled board. You know. Here, let me. I'm gonna pick these. Oh, hot, so hot, hot tamales. I don't know. This may not work. Or it might. So, yeah. Let me get some little snippets of wire here. I'm just really curious. Really curious if this is could work. So yeah, just a second here. Let me grab something. Grab a little wire. Cause that would I'd be tickled pink. If okay, I guess I'll cut some fresh wire. It's weird. I don't need that much, too. Just need 6 inches. I'll just grab this all and do it to it with my who's it? Alright, so oh yeah, let me bring my unbalanced butt in. brought the trash can over here. Alright, so I'm gonna cut this guy. Right here. So here's two. I guess I need, let's see. So I'm not clear if it wants a ground or a positive voltage. I'm gonna go with ground first, but it is very, it does make a big point about it needing to be 5 volts, so we'll see. Let me create a couple more here because I think I'll need at least 3, I think. I'll make 4. I know it's kind of dopey how this is sitting on here, but that's the way it is. I can't undo it. All right. So, yeah, okay, so this is all marked. I'm gonna unscrew the ground one and throw a wire in there. Okay, it's in there nice and tight. So, touching that, so touching X should be this one. I'm gonna hit ground and I'm gonna hit the A, nothing, B, nothing. I'll try positive on the A, nothing, B, nothing. All right, so that's not gonna work. I guess maybe positive voltage. I don't know. I mean, it makes a big deal about it, and it would make sense for it to be 5, but I don't know. Just give it a try. All right, so here is X select. Here I'm gonna have to screw it in because ground, Y select, X select. All right, and then I'm gonna take, I'll try ground first and go to pulse A. Pulse B, nothing. I'm gonna do positive 5. Pulse A, pulse B, nothing. I'm a little bit out of options because yeah, I don't know. I guess it's not an open-closed circuit. I was kind of hoping it would be. but I tried one axis. I tried A and B, just giving it a high and a low, and nothing happened. All right, well, I'll disconnect this. It was worth a shot. I guess I'll buy that stupid thing. I mean, I want it. I like the E-stop. Back on its little wall here. Its little wall. It's my wall. Oh man. That's a good, probably the most accessible track by the drone metal group known as Sun. I can't remember which album it is. I think it's Black 2 or something like that. I can't recall, but there's a song in I'd have to look up his name again. But there's a gentleman reciting this amazing poem. Hey! All you non-believers, believe! Oh, wow, it didn't do what I thought it was going to do. That's super unfortunate. Alright, what if I grab this thing and oops, no. I don't know what the fuck it did. Did it just create a ton of spines? Alright. Well, that was super disappointing. I'm just going to save as because it was so much work for it to do that, and I just don't want to delete it right off the bat because that would be depressing. Much like my fourth marriage. Very depressing. Very. Uh-oh. I forgot to move that camera. Like, what the hell? Yeah, it did. It did. And it didn't do what I thought it would do. It's very disappointing. Create a whole bunch of, like, little splines or something. I don't know. Nope, that's not what I want. I want to highlight all of this, and I want to move it. Zoom to fit. How close is this to the... Says from this lowest lettering here, it's 18 millimeters. That seems like a lot. Maybe not. And what's our total height here? So 18, what does it say, 20 millimeters minus, or whatever, 100, so 87, so 90 millimeters. So this needs to be, oh, this is gonna look cool. I think this will fit just fine. All right, let me have it do the engraving bit, or calculate the engraving, which won't take nearly as long as the pie thing, but you know, a couple minutes. Kanban is thinking, oh, you got to save it in the saving folder. You got to save it in the saving folder for your saving grace. Oh yeah. Yeah, viewership skyrocketed down. Took a nosedive once people were like, that didn't work. I'm out. I was holding my breath for nothing. I'm out of here. No, I'm kidding. They probably had food. Oh, bugger me. I even thought about that too, and I'm like, nah. I think we did this yesterday, and this was like a really long one. Yeah. Gambam is thinking, don't worry. I'm curious how long, because we shortened this up. I don't know if it's gonna like really shave a bunch of time off. It'd be cool. I still don't know if this fucking. Oh, yo, Cat and Cog. I don't know if you're nearby, but you'll get a kick out of this. So, I went to the hardware store. I was gonna get some double-sided tape, but I got the words double and single confused. So I got home and realized I have single-sided tape. Carpet tape nonetheless, but still only one side. Very, very sad. So I'm like, oh, I guess I guess I'm done. And Kasai was like, yeah, you should just roll some tape, make some tape rolls. I'm like, ugh, the strongest shit I have is gaff tape. So holding this in place is some gaff. But I was explaining that, you know, I used to get this from work, and I only have so much, and, you know, I don't understand how you would get it if you're not at work. Like buy it? Nah, I don't get that. That's a weird concept to me. That'd be like showing up to your job and them telling you to, you know, here's your bill for your half of the electricity. So I feel like gaff should be free. I guess is what I'm getting at. All right. Let's put this code. I think I can do recent. Have we loaded it enough for it to do recent? Yeah. What's the time on this? 4:02. Hey, that was a couple minutes ago. Then we're gonna go to toolpath, simulate run. Oh shit, we're not even looking at it. Because we're gonna miss all the fun. Oh, wait, that's not right. I didn't put the tool data in. It says it take 20 minutes. I'm like, that can't be right. All right, I got all ahead of myself. I forgot to put the tool shit in. You're a tool. Let me save this. Yeah, I think I need some to fall into my bag or something. I haven't taken my bag anywhere in a long time. Yeah, I haven't been to Barbizon in a while. I go there like once a year or once every couple of years, though. I don't. It's not really my life. Not anymore. No Barbizon life. No, it's just, and I think it's always hilarious because I swear they probably have one of me a year or something. Where this little doofus comes in and is like, hey, can I buy some tape? Just some, not like boxes. There we go. Oh God. All right, now. Oh wait, we gotta dump this. And that would have been really cool. Yeah, I still see the border. Oh my goodness. Is it done? No. Oh. The most lethargic workout tape ever. I bought some AC connectors and shackles from them last year, but yeah, I also only go there very sparsely. Yeah, I mean, and the lady that's there, I don't know, it's just always weird. I know she's, you know, she's a, she's a receptionist or whatnot, or an office manager. You know, having that stuff isn't. I don't know. They're a more mail order than Wilco. All right. Let's put it into the pickle machine. Accept these pickles. Nom, 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 nom. What time were these pickles prepared? 4:08. Perfect. All right. And then run simulation mode. This is actually really promising. Really? I seriously doubt it's going to work out like that. I like how when this hits the bottom, it just keeps going and going. It's like the Windows version of, you know, when you're copying a file. 5 seconds, 5 years, 5 minutes. She was very put out. The day before was awesome. So it says 3 hours. So we shaved an hour off. Yo, Semic 1980 with the follow. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yo, SNES. This looks cool. The program? Does it take you back to a year of 1996 on the old 486? Fans are blaring away as it cooled your giant heat sink and your stacked, or those, you used to stack them, the little cool strip things. I can't remember what they're called. CNC in general, rock and roll, yeah. Well, it's been a little hairy here. Still getting all the bugs worked out, I guess. But We just ran the simulation. It says it'll take 3 hours to do. I'm interested in those numbers. Coming down. Yeah. When every computer sounded like a jet engine. Windows XP for Mach 3. Actually, that's the old computer I ran it on, the 2003 laptop. I ran XP XP Lite, which is like this hacked version of it that's it's like 100 megs or something. It's really, really small. It's perfect for those kind of deals. And you basically just have to spend time adding stuff back in, and rather than installing hundreds of foreign language fonts and stuff like that, or having to take them out afterwards when all you're doing is using it to run this one program. But yeah, good old XP. I miss her. Okay. Well, I say we at least get this kind of moving. I don't know if we'll stream this whole cutting process. I doubt it'll even finish, honestly. I'm pretty confident this will fail. But I don't know. It's kind of, there's a lot of Z flexing, which I don't know if that's going to help us very much. Like they were throttled for takeoff.
It's the captain. Going over flight 211 into sunny San Diego. Temperatures 22°C or 78 degrees Fahrenheit. Skies are partly cloudy. We'll touch down in about 5 minutes. The flight conditions are very favorable, and thank you for flying.
I wanted to be a pilot. I practiced that most of the time, and then I guess I should have been studying aeronautics and how to fly and pilot a plane instead. But I felt like the voice was slightly more important. Oh yeah, can we get all the way down? Just barely. All right. Let me put in C here, or center, and we'll. Let me get Mr. Tape Measure. Maybe. He used to be in here. He may have left us. He spoke of the outer worlds. He said he could find fame, fortune, a new life for himself. I believed it not to be so. There was no Oh shit, I'm gonna take my whole set down. Alright. I gotta go downstairs. Into the basement. Oh, there's that stupid tape measure. Jesus. Yeah. Special effects budget on this show is 1 beer. Oh, well, that's fine. Oh, my nose itches. So half of 16.75 is 8.375. Oh wow, it's really close. So 3 would be third. So, oh. Close enough. We ain't building no piano. Okay, so that's our X0 and our Y0. Yeah, that's close enough. All right, well, I'm gonna take it up. And I wanna kind of map out the Z a little bit, because it's gotta be weird. Let me get a little piece of paper. Yeah, this pretty much reaffirms I have to, I guess the next project really is to put the probe in and get that probe working. I need to find like a nice piece of, like a sheet of copper, either a copper clad board or bacon. Alright, so that's 0 in the middle. I'm gonna go way over here. I'm gonna come up over here and see if it's the same. Oh, it's down. One millimeter. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. So there's a 0.6 variance here. Since we're doing a single pass, it's better to pick the low number. So we're 0.6 down. We'll try this middle top area here too. All right, that's not so bad. I'm gonna go to the lower part. See if it's the same here. Yeah, that's it's like half a millimeter. Okay, that's great. So it's just kind of risen in the middle. It is what I'm noticing. Which always happens. I don't know why, it just does. Oh wow, that's 0.5. Wow, that's quite a bit. I'm gonna push this all down again and try again. So that's the lowest. I'm gonna have to take that one. Point 0.8. That's pretty deep. Point 0.4. Man. I might just split the difference of these because it's really gonna grind into these just because this top right corner is lower. Which I, again, really expected to be an issue anyways by using tape. Yeah, this is at 0.9. Alright, I'm just gonna split this difference. Alright, just doing one more round robin here to check my 0.7. Jeez. All right, that's right on. I had to go really low, so I don't know. This corner may just be a little effed up. Like little shavings. Alright. Up. Let me just check this left corner and then I'm gonna say screw it. Let's see what we got. Because yeah, that has to go way down. What's our cut depth on this? Is it 0.1? Oh, this is the wrong cutting tip. Damn it. Oh, shit. Alright, well. kind of good news because the one that's in there is really small. It's half the size. Yeah, 17, not. Oh, Jesus. Wait, that's not right. Oh, yeah, it is. It's 12. I don't know where I got 17 from. Alright. Let's make this a song about the letter A and the frequencies that it resonates. Close G code. Save. Overwrite. Oh shit. Just knocked my computer. Brilliant. Now I gotta pay computer child support. Just wait for it to drop. No. Come on, Miss Thinking. Here, we'll just go back to that. Come on, Miss Thinking. I am thinking hard. What's it thinking about this time? Stars. Stars are cool. Where do they come from? I think it's from when we burn trash and it goes up into the sky, and that's how we have stars. It's generating the tool path. I put the wrong tool number in, and I'm glad I noticed it because I was like, the one I put in is half the size, so not only is it going to look bad, but it would have looked really bad because all the lines would be, there'd be these big divots. But it is taking its sweet, sweet ass time. And we're done. Load recent file. Do it. Curiosity. I put the bigger bit in. Has our time changed? By a significant amount. I mean, we lost like an hour off of it, reducing it by about a third. Oh god. Oh god. It's not slowing down. It's very bad. I think it didn't save us any time. Right on, Cat and Cog. Right on. Alright, so I'm gonna I'm gonna take this guy and put him over near the starting spot so I don't freak out when it goes to do it. Oh yeah, that's right. I was wanting to look at the cut depth that I put this engraver in. No, and way off. Okay. Region toolpath. Oh, they put it with the thing up there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, my engraving depth I put 0.05. I don't know. I just don't know. Isn't that what Lou Reed was talking about? Sometimes I just don't know. Sometimes I think he was talking about heroin now. All right. This is gonna be pretty raw. I can guarantee it. But you know, whatever. For entertainment. For entertainment purposes only. Alright, got my hand on the stop. Where I'll put my finger on that emergency. Oh wait, I get my Doctor Who effects. Alright. Actually, let me make sure the motor's at the right speed, because yesterday that was made my nose tickle. All right, motor's good. I don't know. I like I said, this is going to be a shit show, but and that cutter's done anyway, so or the engraving bit's done, so whatever. I'm okay with it. Okay, so that is a limit. So I'll do that one. Let's see if I can get a closer shot. I think it's gonna let me. Oh, very cool. Center up the shot. There we go. Yeah. Eh. It's not so bad. You'll learn to like it. This guy over here. Whoa. Whoa there, buddy. You've had a little bit too much. Why don't you just get yourself a cab and head home. Wait a minute. Is it? It's engraving this all backwards, isn't it? Oh my god, I just realized that. Why did I thought I fixed this before? Oh well, fuck it. We'll just hold it up to a mirror. I can't believe I did it. This whole thing is backwards. I remember I had that problem yesterday. I thought you had to, and I just ignored that fact the whole time. Whatever. This will not be the end product. We'll do another one because I want to get the edges cut better. But I've got 2 more tries. But yeah, these letters are all going to be backwards. It's all going to be a mirror. Oh, I feel so stupid. Whatever. It is what it is. And honestly, this is more of a proof of kind of a proof of concept to see if this will work with the tape. And it's working, but no, it's my fault. I'm looking at the file in the screen right now and I'm like, you know, it was backwards the whole time, dude. Why didn't you fix it? But that's fine. I'm not, like I said, it's a proof of concept. It would have been neat though if it like totally works out 100%. But I mean, obviously I'm already down a little bit. Whatever, it looks pretty, right? may have to raise the height a little bit. It's really barking. That's a sick looking O though. Maybe I can get this camera in closer. I wish I had like something I could brace it on. Oh wait, maybe this light fixture will work. Sorry if I'm making you seasick. There you go, baby. Complete with a lamp. Probably could have been lower, but whatever. Alright, good enough. Now it's time for the CNC cam! Now when you get the CNC circuits, everything's written backwards!
You must hold it to the mirror to read it.
Yeah, I mean it's engraving really deep, and the bit's kind of complaining. I may have to raise it up for its continue, but I really want to punish this bit. I want to punish this machine a little bit because I want to like I want to see how much headroom I have, I guess is what I'm getting at. Like how much room I have to mess up. See what it does next. I'm gonna have my finger on the trigger here for the feed hold. Yeah, I like that font. I like how the font looks in the engraving. It really it's really conducive. They complement. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm attracted to the font. Like I want to get into a relationship with the font. That is deep. That is deep. But still cut it. Probably do a little spot sweep. I think if we go any further into the center, though, I'm going to have to take it up like, I don't know, maybe a 0.5 millimeter or something. After it's done with this O. It does look nice, though. Yeah. Well, I gotta learn that it'll make unhappy sounds. It doesn't always mean bad things. But I did stop talking, didn't I? Just gonna take it up just the tiniest bit, like 0.2. Trying to decide 0.2 or half. Dude, that's some run out there. Yeah, it loves those deep cuts.
Just give me the deep cuts, man.
Oh yeah, better lighting. I'm getting good at that lighting. Might become an LD. Kidding. I don't want to work that hard. Speaking of LDs, where is Kagaz? I said pause. Oh, shit. Where's my button? Never done this. I think I'm just gonna do. Yeah, that's fine. Let's make that 0. Never tried doing this on the fly. See what happens. Looks like I want to take it up just a little bit more. I'm going to do another 1. I'm going to hit this with the vacuum real fast. Sorry there, Mr. Camera. Looks like I kind of mished it up a little bit. Maybe it'll get cleaned up. Doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, it's cleaned up real good. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I cleared our timeout. I didn't see what time we started this. Like maybe 10 minutes ago. So much sucking going on here, right, Dax? The best part is you gotta hold this sign up to a mirror in order to read it. So you constantly have to run around with a mirror. It's for people that are really backwards. Oh yeah, bumping it up 0.2. Best thing I've done in weeks. Back to front, upside down, left to right. Yeah. I mean, running around with a mirror kind of sounds like partying back in the 80s. Well, some partied that way. Man. When are you gonna come up with legless stands? Where's that technology? Get on that, Bill Gates. Pronto. That means quickly in Frontanese. Or Spanish, I think. I really don't know. Yeah. Make sure you hold the mirror underneath you. El Brontosaurus. Sí, capitán. El Brontosaurus. Muy buen. Muy buen. Oh, it's working on this sweet E. Man, I have. So I should take these tools and get rid of them. Hovering mounts, that or we just hook it to the roof with fishing wire and all. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could get some truss rigged in here and rig my lights off of the truss. All right, I want to catch this E. I just thought of something ridiculous. I could, I'm like thinking more about, I could just get rigging truss, and I'm like, well, I know a guy who's. Damn it! I told you to stop. But I forgot that you need to be highlighted. Go figure. All right, that's the new. Oh my God, where's my frickin' mouse? There it is. Alright, let's try that out. Oh, that's the apostrophe, or the comma, I mean. Anyways, yeah, I was thinking I know somebody that could do that, but I think it would be even funnier to like totally play it off like I'm not wanting to hang any like pipe or truss or whatever. Make it creepier. Like, hey, do you know how to rig a point that can support the weight of 2 grown men? Yeah. What about on an interior home? Yeah, you should be able to do that. Now, keep in mind, the mount is going to have a lot of movement and pressure. So, I just want to make sure that it's secure. I don't want to damage my house or the 2 men. Yeah, I could do that. Great. When can you start? The 2 men are very hungry. Just basically make it sound like I'm asking for a sex swing rig. Can you rig a sex swing? Have you ever done that before? Like a body harness? With like a quick release, just in case, you know? Why is it mirrored? What are you talking about? No, your monitor is backwards. Flip your monitor around and look at it from the other side. It'll be fine. No, I didn't realize it until the very last minute that I had it backwards this entire time. I had some problems yesterday and I was messing with it, and I guess I forgot that I fixed that problem. But yeah, it's still backwards. But I'm honestly, this isn't the one I'm gonna do. It's just proof of concept, basically. I just want to see what it would look like, and I could even show the client, like, hey, this isn't the finished product. That's why I made it backwards, so you wouldn't steal it. It's like a watermark for like a Getty image. One of those, easy. Just make it. Just have to make sure you find the choice. I don't know if I could do that joke without losing it and starting to laugh. It'd be hard. What if we could get even closer? Yeah, baby. Or even better, actually, and that's how I've done it with this guy in the past. I usually it's like the, what's the internet thing where you ask the wrong question? So I'll intentionally, ask if something I know isn't going to work is a good way to do it. Do you think an eye bolt, would support the weight of 2 grown men? Well, what is it being mounted into? And then what's on the other side? You know, he'd go and wait, 2 grown men? Yeah. 2 grown men that might be active, you know, moving around. I need this by Saturday. My pay-per-view's coming in. I gotta say, we've had a lot of snags and bumps, and I'm pretty sure I'm speaking too soon, but I think we're getting somewhere. With this CNC business. Alright, I gotta raise this one too. Probably wouldn't hurt. Let's take it up just a tiny bit. Yeah, you're right. Do a little particulate removal. Yeah, one of the first things I ever made, and I wouldn't mind attaching it again, but it only works for like flat mount surfaces. I have this shoe. I don't know if you, here, let me pull it out just a little bit. So it's this shoe, it fits underneath here, and the bit, you know, goes in between there, and it's the perfect size for a vacuum. And you just pop it on there, and the suction even holds it in place. You don't really have to tape it in or do anything too crazy. And I loved using it, but it's CNC. Everybody dance now. Bam, 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 bam. I'm intentionally getting the rhythm wrong so I won't get copyright flagged. Bam, 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 bam. Give me the music. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Actually, I think that's what's playing right now. Is their hit "Everybody Dance Now," and that's the CNC, right? The Music Factory. And I think it was no, it was Technotronic. Like ages ago, when I was like 19 or something. Copyright machine broke. Need a redo. It's okay. They hid one of the singers and replaced the video with a much thinner woman. Yeah, I think I remember that. I was like 19, and I was in this band, and we were I guess it would be a very roots-oriented way of promoting ourselves. And we were like going up to promoters and like following them around until they would book us. That kind of guerrilla marketing. And so one of these guys, it worked out really well, and he's like, I need an opening act for Technotronic, who you might remember wrote the great hit Pump Up the Jam. Their seminal hit, Pump Up the Jam. And we were psyched. I mean, they weren't cool then, but I didn't care. I was like, nah, dude. Technotronic. And we were all excited, and then like a week before the show, and we'd already like promoted and everything, I want to say, yeah, it was something like a week or so beforehand, they canceled all their tour or something like that. Someone got sick. It was so long ago, I don't even remember. I was, you know, I'm a kid back then too, so I'm pretty selfish, so I probably don't even care, you know, what happened. What? We're not gonna play? I wanted to play Pump Up our version of Pump Up the Jam. We were gonna upstage our opening act, our headlining act. We thought it'd be a good idea.
Might have to go up another notch. I don't know.
Oh, I plan to say. That happens more often than people would like to admit. Then you go get a lot of artists acting a little bitches and complaining. Yeah. Well, it was a long time ago, and it was a really... This is a different time, and I was a very different person, too. In certain respects. I had this very do or die attitude about it all. Either happens or you're not gonna happen. Pretty badass looking, honestly. I don't think this font is that great for this size bit, but it's a big sign. Like, if someone goes up and sees like the valleys and stuff between the cuts, I'll just slap them. Like, get out of here. Just get out of here. You're done. Turn up my cool. Oh yeah, let's go, baby. Let's do the... Let's do that, I guess it's the W? Oh yeah, it looks like a cool W. Or it might be a single U. I'm not sure. I don't know my fonts. As it's been expressed before, reading me.
Do I need to take it up a notch?
Yeah, I'm going to. It's just grinding in there. It's making me feel bad. There we go. Took it up 0.1 millimeters. I'm really wondering how I'm going to have it go back down, though. I mean, this is an easy way to fix it by pushing up when it starts acting like it's biting in there. But the other way down, I don't know. We'll see. Because once it starts doing air cuts, you have to start it back. And that really will slow shit down. So, oop, I didn't mean to bump you there, table. I may just try to do the same thing, just kind of lightly tap it. If I had that damn MPG, I'd be G to G, if you know what I mean. Whatever. I should have wrote a bunch of jokes, though, and material for this, because I don't know, I don't really have much. Try to be the best cameraman I can be. That was weird. Are we still online? Yes, fantastic. There is a streamer that burns all subs into a board with a laser. Maybe you can cut their names into aluminum. Burn. Oh, the subscribers. That's not a terrible idea. Or maybe like an even easier, more roundabout one is what if we did copper-clad boards, like circuit boards, and yeah, just remove it and you just have a name written in a circuit board. I like this idea, though. That would be really cool. That'd be fun. I mean, I definitely want to make. I want to give subs more than just emotes, but I'm pretty rough on ideas on what to do. That's a nice one. Oh, that's slick. So someone subscribes and they get the little chime and the machine comes alive and starts. Is that it? Because that's pretty neat. That's really cool. I don't think I could do something that neat. I'd need like a year to put it together. Man, but I mean, that would that would definitely generate subs, because I mean, I'm. Does he give them so you subscribe and then what do you like send them a post and he mails them to you, or are they just like put on some wall of fame? Because that could get a little weird, you know. I guess it's not that weird because you just use a PO box for a return. Might have to go back down a little bit. It's right on the edge, like the first pass takes the paint and a little bit of aluminum off. It's just one big wall behind him. Oh, you sent a link? Okay. Oh, I can't. I'll have to check it out later. I don't really want to run any. So I've noticed when I was opening windows and stuff, this thing would stop, the CNC. And I think it's because of how it outputs. It's CPU cycle dependent. Because if we go over to, oh shit, yeah, see, like I went to diagnostics and it paused. But there's certain, yeah, CPU clock, and it syncs to that. I don't know. Should I risk it? What the hell? You only yellow once, right? I think it's doing that right now. Oh. Alright, let me swing this over real fast. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, there we go. Oh, it burns it into wood. Oh, cool. Very cool. I know this thing is kind of capable of that. That's cool, he has an exhaust on it too. Yeah, lasers are way faster. And you have to have pretty fast stepper motors because it's all time dependent. I mean, I guess you can turn the laser on and off, but like to do cool lines and stuff, I've kind of surmised that you need some nice step-o-motas. I'm gonna hit this with a vac.
With the Hoover. Hit it with the Hoover. Oh dear. Where's the buttons?
Alright, here's our next letter. So yeah, you see it just takes the paint off the first pass. So I think I'm gonna... Oops. I'm gonna pop this down. 1 millimeter, 0.1, probably good enough. Almost feel like I should go one more. Yeah, there you go. Oh, of course I'm wrong. Alright, we'll go back to... Almost wanna... Yeah, I'm gonna take it up. Oops. Pressing the wrong buttons. Awesome. Yeah, it's just 2.65. And go! Oh, this is the B for the thrice. I don't even see the B in there. High speed? Okay. Alright. Alright, let me switch over to... Hey, yeah, I don't know if this is going to play. There it is. Yeah, I'm really pushing my my luck at the moment. Should be almost done with this BB. A friend of mine works at a place that has a laser like that. I had no idea they can turn on and off so fast to make those types of cuts. Let's cut it. Yeah. Yeah, they're insanely fast. I haven't seen a video of one that quick. But yeah, once you start really going down to the robotic elements and putting it in a G-code format, it's kind of remarkable how quickly and fast everything can happen. Yeah, this is fine height. Yeah, I wish I had. I'd love to have a rig like that where the X and Y just rode on big rails. Oh, I'd love that. I kind of, a while back, when I was first learning about all this, I was looking into how to retrofit existing mills and existing plasma cutters and stuff like that. And I had a buddy who does work with that stuff, and I was trying to, I'm glad I didn't, because it probably would have been way too much, but I kind of wanted to build him like a plasma cutter, a CNC plasma cutting machine. Man, that's just powder. That's just the powder coat. But it has to go down one more pass. Yeah, I think it'll be all right. Here, let me move the old camera over here. Wunderbar. Now we're at 0.9 where it's, but I might drop this down 0.05. It looks like it's hitting metal the whole way, but the upper part of the cut is just barely an air cut. So I'll have my hand ready on the old stopper. Yo, Tim! I missed your chat there. The movie Retrocausality that you did the soundtrack for just won an award in India. Freaking awesome. So I don't have any links or anything like that, but that's a buddy of mine. He's a producer, and I mean, he's a jack of all trades. but he, I did a short film for him. I did a score for is this horror movie, and I really loved the project. It was a really cool project, and I'm gonna take this down. Actually, yeah, there you go, baby. Where's my? So, the movie is really cool, and yeah, that's cool to know. I guess he doesn't know it comes through on chat, but whatever. That's awesome. It's a really cool movie. It's local. It's a local film, and so here in Arizona, we have a bit of a film community. Living next to Los Angeles, LA, and all that, it kind of helps. But it's still, people still want to go to California, and our state hasn't done much lately. Like it used to back in the 90s, was really pushing to try to become, friendly for the film industry and whatnot. But either way, my buddy, that's what they specialize in, and I've scored that movie, and there's like this other project I was working on in March, but the production stopped, and I wrote demos, and I saved everything and gave it to the director for her to, and she liked it and everything, and she had notes and stuff. So it's still there, but that whole project had to stop dead, which is sad, but whatever. That's cool. Film award. Really cool. Does it say anything else? I'm going to take this down because that one's a little bit of air cutting. In fact, there we go. I'm going to take it a whole 0.1 millimeters. Yeah, it's better. I don't know why I wasn't invited to the award show though in India, or put on some sort of web thing. I have my wedding tux. It's actually not a tux, it's just a regular suit. But I've got that, something nice for an awards thing. I think I even have a bow tie. No cummerbund. Like I said, it's a suit. I want to clean this up. This is going to drive me nuts. Uh-oh. The walls have been broken. Where does it begin and end? So I'm kind of wondering if I'll be able to do this again in enough time tomorrow. So I have to cut off the edges, which takes about an hour. aside. Might be less since I know what I'm doing now and I've gotten the measurements figured out. I mean, I hope so. And then we'll do the engraving, and that's a few hours. Yeah, we might be able to pull it off. We've got the TKB case is G2G, so I'm not too worried on that. That T looks awesome. I wanna ask that T out on a T date. Oh, we did a little bouncing. If I bang the table, it'll mess up the cut too. So amusingly fragile. I was thinking about trying to find a way to bolt my CNC down to the table so that it would be even more rigid. And I kind of thought, oh, well, you know, with this upgrade, it wouldn't be necessary. But now I'm kind of leaning towards it might actually be a nice thing. But then it's like permanent, you know, it's going to be on this table forever. Or a very long time, whichever comes first. I'm just going to throw this trash in here so I can sweep it up later. Or I do have a trash can. It is going much better than I thought. I thought this was going to be a freaking nightmare. And we weren't even going to get through the first couple of letters before I just gave up and felt defeated. But so far, my defeation levels are fairly low. They're at a low amount. I don't feel that defeated. We got the delicious jams from previous weekends available for downloads. Yeah, I've been playing the weekend jam stuff, the stuff that's on Bandcamp, but as a backup plan, I found like a whole bunch of royalty-free instrumental music, but I have this, I listened to some of it, it's alright. I downloaded a bunch, but I'm just like, it's not gonna be very good. Or it's just gonna be like, just cheesy background garbo. But I got it. It's there. So we can always, my point is we can always go to that, but I mean, I've had quite a few people come into the stream in the past who watch and they're like, why are you know, why don't you play your music, or you know, why are you playing, you know, the music you like? Oops. I accidentally hit reset. Let me see if I can. Oh no! It reset everything. It went back. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. God damn it. I'm so mad at myself. Alright, well this isn't a showstopper. I just have to find the code that we were at. Oh. Wait a minute, it may not be that hard. Just need to get back to the H. And then I need a Z call for it to go up to the top. There we go. Oh man, that's so lame. Alright, I think I'm pretty close. Oh wait, it's still saying I wiggle over there. I kind of want to just back it up to the letter before. Oh wait, what was that? I saw 3. Okay, this is perfect. Set line. Run from here. Alright, I think we're back in business. Rapid height 10, yes. And go. And go. Alright, we're back in business. I should probably put tape over those. Or some type of insulator. I could feasibly speed it up, but I don't want to risk killing anyone. Not again. Although, I think this would be an opportunity for me to step away for a second. And check on my pickles. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot more confident with the CNC machine since before I felt fine with the old rig, but since we've updated it and we've made these changes, I mean, there's a lot of differences, so I've kind of had to start over a little bit. And then on top of that, you guys have been so helpful, telling me a lot of stuff that I was missing out on and doing the wrong way, or doing the hard way, I guess would be a nicer way to put it. So I'm quite grateful. It's definitely paying off. I'm just stretching and shit. Because I normally take a break about 4 hours in. Do like 2 hours every couple of hours. And I'm just going to skip that break so we can... I can't walk away from this for very far. Plus, it's starting to descent, and so I have to monitor that. Pardon me, that was weird. Let me just burp instead. It's almost done with that age too. Alright, now we're working on the next letter. Nice. So it's doing that thing again where it's just kissing the aluminum. It's kind of making an aluminum powder coat powder drink that you put in your sports drinks. And God, I had a buddy who wanted me to do that one time. He's like, you should bulk up. I don't know, I can't remember what I am in kilos, but especially at the time, I was 130 pounds. And he's like, all you need to do is gain 50 pounds of muscle. Like, all I need to do is increase my mass by 40%. But it has to be muscle. I'm like, yeah, dude. Pass. Hard pass. And I guess there was some MMA fighter who has like a very similar, he's like the same height. I think that's all he was going off of. Is like, well, this guy's short like you. I'm like, thanks. He's an MMA fighter? Yeah, I compensate for my shortness in different ways. Charm. Man, I'm gonna work on these lights after the stream. I'm so annoyed. I set them up after yesterday, and I thought they looked fine. I thought everything was good, and I set them up today, and I spent like a half an hour like effing with it. I'm still not happy with it. I still get some Doctor Who. Help me, Doctor! Help me! Well, Tom Baker, Doctor Who, and effects, and I still. I mean, I look all right when I lean back, but for some reason, these lights that are, even though they're the same color temperature, somehow change my temperature. I don't know. I gotta spend some time plotting out light. Whatever. At least I know how to. At least I know what's wrong. I'm sure there's a lot of cats out there that have the same problem and they don't have a freaking clue, or they have less of a clue than me. I've asked some lighting guys questions before, like, how do you not speak to your family? What's that like? I assume they all disowned you. Oh, the old lighting guy jokes. What the hell did I do here? Oh, weird. Probably should quit playing with the controller card while it's running. Alright, we might probably need to go down a little bit. Right. Yes, that's correct, Sydney Butt. All these tunes are available. Warts and all. Bad tuning and hunting and pecking. But that's what makes it so much more special. Might hit it with the vacuum again. I'll wait until it finishes thrice. But it looks like we're getting close because I think that's how you spell the word. I don't know. It's all backwards because I am.
I'm backwards, man. None of this made no sense because it's backwards. What part of that did you not understand? The backwards part? Or the words coming out of my mouth? Chump. You done been a chump.
No, wait, that's a C. That is a letter C. It took me long enough, but I figured it out. Here goes on the E. I hear it kissing the metal, so I'm just gonna let it do this. At the worst, I'll have it redo the E, but I think on the second drop it'll be fine. So that's the thing with this engraving that I'm kind of weird with, and I'm sure it's if I were to probe Z out properly and do an auto leveler, I wouldn't need to do it, but I have it do 2 cuts. So it does 0.05 pass and it goes down 0.1. So it's 2 passes of 0.05 because that adds up to 1. I know there's a little math too in life. Anyways, it's I think you're only really supposed to do 2, but it allowed me some headroom. And then, like I said, if I planed it out right, it would be an issue. And then the other thing I like is that it kind of helps me fix anything that needs fixing. Oh, it's the exclamation point. That's right. We did want to express that. just like milling a box. Man. Go ahead and oops. All right, let me vacuum. Oh my goodness. It's not too shabby. It's just backwards. It actually doesn't look too bad. I should have, no, whatever. I can hit that with a brush. Let's keep going. Wow, that was pretty far distance. I need to go down even more. Shit. Basically a whole point. Oh, that was too much. Too much, man. Too much. Fine, I'll just do 0.1. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that'll work. It's a little tougher because the upper part is. I'm sorry about that, guys. I didn't. Ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum. Oh, someone fed the big girl, the big kitty. She is just like face down, ass up in that stuff. It's hilarious too. She eats with like ferocity, and it's not like she gets fed once a year or something like that. She just goes and goes. Okay, so she stopped for a second because she's eaten so much so fast, and she walks away, does a couple steps, and dives right back in. And she rubs it all over her face and nose too. And she's just like, it's like, it's got to be like cocaine to a 70s disco club owner. I must have it all. Is it feeding time yet? Now. That's probably what she was. Just a reincarnation of a coked out 70s club owner? Maybe not. Maybe not.
Good stuff, man. You take that to my hood, you get real. I mean, real. I was waiting for that cease and desist. You send it, boy.
I only wrote like funny stories and anecdotes for like a 1 hour session. I didn't write enough for more than that. I could check with my writer and see if they have anything new for me. But I mean, I don't know. Then I'd have to read it and learn it and, make it my own and all that. Become the character in the story. You thought Rick turning into a pickle was hard. What about a pickle turning into a Rick?
Oh, that's pretty low. Does it get up higher?
Yeah, this thing is pretty uneven. So, I kind of want to do the copper clad. I wonder if I have another one. I just wish I had, so I'd like to, I don't know if there's probably a video on it and I'm just lazy, but so with, I don't know, I like figuring out things on my own too sometimes. So with the probe, you take like a copper clad board, you can put it down, but the copper clad isn't very heavy, and there's just a lot of room for error. And I was thinking what would be better is like a thick sheet of like a heavy little chunk of metal or copper. It doesn't matter as long as it's conductive and it's heavy. but it's a nice smooth, so it's not going to scratch up your surface. And then having it, you know, having the spindle and having 4 little holders, you know, that, you know, 4 prongs to hold it in place, so that it goes through and does its probing, but it never. It's heavy enough to stay, you know, so when it gets scooched, it doesn't, like, you know, hit an edge and ride up the side of it or something dumb. I wonder if there's probably something like that already. Maybe I should look up CNC probe or machine probe. I guess it would be a CNC because it's part of an auto leveler. I don't know. I don't know shit, man. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Oh, man. Seems kind of low. I guess I didn't size the wire properly. I remember scratching it in, scrunching it in, squishing it in. Oh, and that's probably why some of these are... That's why I wanted it to rasterize it instead of treating it like font. Oh, well, whatever. It's not bad. Scrapping some boards tonight. Am I? Just a second here, Pomp Rocks. Oh. Huh. Do you know what part it is for? Or do you know what its function, I mean? Here, I'll swing it over real fast. You're talking about this part here? As the optical? There's your trimmer pots. Big tin cans. The tube next to it gives off UV. The light goes through a sample and is picked up by those two components. Oh, weird. Very. Is it like a medical device? I remember that other stuff you showed. It looked like it was medical equipment of some sort. I'm gonna hit this with the zip zip. It's just getting nasty. Just getting nasty. Oh dear, I hit that camera again. going in there deep, aren't we? Might have to change that. Because, yeah, that's the first. I'll wait for it to do the 0.9 cut, or the 0.1 cut. Lab stuff, not sure what it's used for exactly. The other half had some nice switches and stuff I wanted. Nice. Yeah, I remember that one piece of equipment that was all hand wired with like the, what was it, like a 12 pole or a 15 pole switch? Something crazy like that. I didn't even know such things existed. Trying to catch this before it drops. There it goes. That's good enough. It's quite a bit up, but it. Man, actually, it could come up more. Oops. I'll have to check it out on the next letter. Yeah, the dial indicators on those were just amazing. Sample and hold filters. Sample and hold. I said pause. Jesus. You think people listen around here? Alright, I'm just gonna take it up a whole one. I think that's enough. It's good. Hey? Yes. Good news. We're past the halfway mark. Bad news. That melody is awful. Or that pattern I was playing was terrible. I think I'm definitely going to give him this version of the sign first as a you know, a gaff, a bit, a funny. Yeah, we really should move ourselves down a little bit here. Yeah, I was thinking down the road it would be cool to rig like a GoPro and a light, so it's, you know, like a ring light or something like that, so there's a lot of light coming down evenly, and you've got that camera just right there, and it, you know, high enough and everything, you can kind of really see what's going on. I'm basically just kind of waiting for the market on the fucking camera I'm buying to go down. I was gonna buy it this weekend, but I didn't. It was a little bit high, and then when I was like, screw it, I'll just do it, the price skyrocketed, and now it's dropped down a little bit, but it's still higher than when I originally was like, okay. So I'm kind of just like, you know, if I wait a little bit more, the price might drop down, or it could get worse. Well, I hope that cuts. Yeah, it's disappointing. Yeah, when we get to the center, it needs to, so. Yeah, it's kind of missing the Y on that one. I'll see what it looks like when it goes to 0.9, but 2100 to 21,000, I'll try to remember that. 21,500. Yeah, they're gonna be alright. The top part will look a little weird, but whatever. Bum 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 bum. Here's where I need to double bubble here. Oh wow, it's still air cutting here. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. I'll let it finish the Y, and I'll take a look, and I'll back it up, and run it a second time deeper if I need to. Yeah, so I need to figure out a Z planar thing. Oops. Back it up. To 21,500. Or close to that. Or actually a little bit further back. Oops. Okay, there it is. That was the wrong way, so it's really close. There it is. Okay. So let me set the Z again. So I just want to go like half down. Two, 3, 7. Alright, let me take this up. Start. Cool. Let's go, Billy Joe. Wait. What the hell? How the hell did that happen? 2, 1, 3, 7, 7. I think it looked the same. I didn't realize it. There we go. I think. Yeah, I just didn't get all the paint. So. On the top left part of the Y. Still looks like it's kind of air cutting it, but I'll get over it. Should be enough. And then I think I want to take it back up 0.1. Because that seemed pretty deep when it was starting to go into there. And that's the first. The first cut is not the deepest. I don't know what they've been telling you. I am loving Legato Portamento. I have a slew limiter now, and I could just use it, but I keep just using the Shruti and playing it like a, you know, like a regular keyboard. I could probably come up with some cool stuff. Check something here. Oh, cool. So I was looking for a Z probe. And I found one for 30 bucks. Oh. The only problem is, how big are these? They don't look very large. Or they look ginormous, is what I meant to say. Maybe not. Right, I was gonna come up. Alright, there's 0.1. I think that's what I was doing. Come up a little bit more, I guess. There's 0.15. Let's try that. It's a little less. Oh, see, I think I went too far. I'll go back to 0.1. Oops. Huh. Seeing a lot of different ones. I'm not sure which one I want. So I definitely want to get a touch plate though. I'm gonna have to get one. And it looks like you can buy something better than making it yourself. I'm about to change letters. At some point it's going to jump down to the middle line where it says ring bell. It's either after this letter, I don't know, it's hard to tell, it may be a couple of letters down. Really wish I didn't get it backwards. Whatever. I'm not happy with these side cuts, so I didn't want to give it to them all effed up anyways. Plus, I screwed up the height. I forgot to check the center somehow. I messed that up, but whatever. I've got all the files to do everything right now, so it's just a matter of putting them all together. I gotta take that up just the tiniest. Why do you keep going 0.5? Fine, I'll do 0.5. I think it's too much, but fine. Alright, that might be alright. Wondering when my need to go to the restroom is going to be greater than my need to pay attention to this. Side circle. Alright. The N, or the I, no, that's the I. The eyes have it. Oh, lordy, lordy. I don't know how I'm going to do this again tomorrow. I'll have to write more jokes. I do have material. I mean, I haven't done the whole, my old roommate, Danny. He was a man very unique. Eccentric, maybe. Like, for example, he went to clown school. Oh, did I say he went? I meant to say he failed clown school. Huge break to him. So he, what did he do? No, he just got really, he could, yeah, that's right. He couldn't, the reason he failed is because he couldn't juggle, you know? That's a prereq to become a clown. I wonder if I can go to the bathroom. Oh, where are we at on this letter? Oh, we're at 9, so let me watch it drop on this one, and then I'll run off and do it. So if it doesn't make mean sounds, I'm good. Well, if it does, alright, here's the drop. It's great. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna hit the head. Back at it again. All right. Oh man, I will say my new office chair is fantastic. I really haven't had hardly any. You know, I'll get better tests, but so far I haven't had any any real back pains or shoulder pains or anything like that. Just mind pain.
This is still cutting alright. I mean, I'm still cool with this height.
Surprisingly. And this bit is pretty messed up. I need to buy some more. Attention. Attention. Oui, monsieur. Faudra attention. L'assistance. Wow, the contrast looks so blasted on my monitor here. It looks like a black and white video. Man, I wish I had better news, but I think it's like we're at 60%. Something like that. It's about right. Oh yeah, so the Tales of Danny. Oh shit, or maybe, well, whatever, it doesn't matter. There's plenty of people named Danny. If I said his full name, probably find him actually, because I looked him up on the Bookface like a while back. I tracked him down and I found him on there. And I guess he's a somewhat he plays in or he has done some performances, and he was always an entertainer. He was always working on doing some sort of comedy or performance or something. He was always that way, which which was the part I really enjoyed about being his friend and hanging out with him and stuff. But we had a falling out over time, but I don't know, he was kind of, back then anyways, he was kind of crazy. I have no idea what he is now. He probably doesn't care for me though. I basically, as I recall, and it's probably not even accurate, but as I remember, I started dating his ex-girlfriend or something like that. She told me they hadn't even dated for like a week or something, and I think she even said they hadn't done so much as kiss. And I'm like, well, you can't really call that a relationship. You know, if you hold hands with Susie, doesn't mean you're married. So, you know, I was kind of flippant about it from that report. But, you know, honestly, who knows what was true. It's so long ago and so perspective-based. But either way, that was why he... that was one of the reasons he disliked me. And we had our falling out. But he would work multiple jobs. When him and I were living together, he only had like 3 or 4 jobs. But normally he would work 5. And they were all like little part-time jobs. It was really weird. Like I remember his main job was working at the Walmart photo lab. And they'd make, you take your cameras in and then get your picture be ready in an hour. Really dates the decade that this takes place in. And then he also, what was the other thing he did? He worked at a record store. I remember that. He worked at this little record store. Man, what was the other job? I think one of the jobs I didn't even want to go. Oh yeah, I think he worked at UPS. Yeah, he worked at the local UPS as a box loader, which is hard work, yo. I mean, he was 25 or so at the time, so not that hard, but still. And I think he had a job too at the... Oh, is this air cutting? No, we're at 0.45, but I might have to go down now. After this A, I'll pause it and see. But yeah, he was a strange dude. Yeah, he worked at the restaurant across the street from us. It's like a little semi-fast food restaurant, but you'd still have servers and stuff, you know, bust your table and check your order and stuff. I can't remember. He had so many jobs. Those were the 3 that I remember him having when we lived together. And that was the thing, like, since I moved in as a roomie, that like freed up 2 jobs he thinks he needed to have. And he was a huge collector too. He was collecting vinyl when I lived with him, and this was in the, 90s, late 90s. And then he also collected CDs, collected movies. He had books. But here's the thing. So here's the funny part. His books were arranged in ascending order from height. All right, I want to watch this, see if this is going to cut into this powder. Yeah, I think it'll be all right. I think I need to go down one more because it almost is like it's bouncing on the plate when it hits a certain spot. I'm trying to remember. There's so many stories with that guy, and some of them I'm like, maybe I shouldn't share that one. Oh, Jesus, I just hit the stupid table. Yeah. So, I mentioned he failed clown school, but that didn't stop him from doing his clowning. So, like, every now and then, oh, I need to mention this. So he was like maybe an alcoholic. You know, there's some people that drink a lot, but it's not for anything other than to look like a drunk. So I don't, you know, I don't know. Either way, if that wasn't the case, then he was, you know, a full-blown alkie. Really irrelevant, actually, when I think about it. But this is important to this. So he would always go out to the strip of bars. I used to live in this college town, and so there's just, you know, every college town has a strip of bars that all the kids go to. And so he would go there dressed in his clown outfit. So he'd have the grease paint on, the white paint, with the big eyes and the he did the frown. I can't remember what those are called. He educated me a lot on the clowning world. And, but he had the frowning one, and I think they're called scams, actually. I think that's what they're called. Anyways, so I'm gonna have this go down one tick. So anyways, he dressed up in his clown costume, and which, you know, the grease paint, though. Yeah, I'm gonna hit this again because it's still air. So he'd wear the grease paint and everything like that, but he would he'd wear like these hip waders, which are like, you know, when you go into deep water when you're fishing, and so they're sealed all the way up. But he cut the legs out and hemmed them so that they look like pants, but they're big, oversized pants. Because the waders, you basically pull them up, and the force from the water kind of keeps them up, and you kind of want them a little loose. And you wear these big suspenders to keep the water from dipping in there, but you can wade out in the water pretty deep. It's the idea. It's for fishing. And his were like safety yellow. Like bright, bright, bright yellow. And then he would wear some silly button-up shirt. He always had an enormous collection of button-up shirts that were comical in some way. For example, he had one that just had a print of corn on the cob. Just like forever, corn, just all over it, as if it was on a cob. So, he, oh my God, I'm forgetting how silly this is. So he, and oh yeah, he always wore bow ties. I forgot, that was more important than the drinking. He always wore bow ties. Always. Always. Like, anytime I saw him in just his undershirt or something like that, I was always confused on who that person was. And I would, like, wonder seriously in my head, like, oh, I thought he would wear a bow tie to bed, and, like, he takes them off? So that was his costume, and he had a goofy, kind of a silly hairdo. And I remember he'd go and hit the bars, and he'd come back, and he'd be all sad. And he's like, nobody likes a clown. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, people were yelling at me to get the fuck out. And like, you're creeping us out and all this stuff. And I'm like, well, yeah, dude, you're like the rapey clown, not the fun, friendly, take my kids to go see clown. You're creepy as hell looking. What's so creepy about this? All the rubber. The rubber juxtaposed with your expression. It's
It's creepy. Creeps me out. And I know you. You're not totally a creep. He was kind of a creep. Well, he was then. I don't know. I shouldn't say that anymore. That whole circumstance was really weird, and I kind of put him in a weird spot. But I mean, the hell else was I supposed to do? I was like 20 something. I was like 21, 22. And when you're that age, you're just trying to get girls, you know? That's like blinders are up. That's the sole focus, you know? Good news, guys. We're like 75% of the way through. According to the simulator, roughly about 35, 40 minutes, I think. Might have to go back down on the next letter. I remember before what I would do when I was dealing with really uneven surfaces was to I want that auto leveler. I'm gonna get that thing. I'm sorry. I don't remember what I was talking about. I'm so obsessed with that leveler now. It just kind of sucks that it has a bumper. But I just won't. I'll just go as far as I can to the edge, I guess. There was another one with just like a little touch plate. But I want something nice and heavy. And ideally, I'd like something to where I could put a collar down, and when the motor moved, it would move that. I think I could do something like that. Depending on how big that little touch plate is, I might... I mean, if I got cardboard or something around the cylinder of the spindle, around the, you know, the larger, not the shaft, but the big area, that would be pretty close to that, the size of the touch plate, and then I could, I don't know, maybe I could just attach that to the touch plate, and then have the collar, and then when the machine moves, it would drag it. I don't know, that would be kind of dangerous. How else could I get it to move it? Maybe with zip ties? Like just have it, you know, strained from 4 different... I don't know, that may not work. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I think it would have to be the worst case scenario where I'd have to just move it manually. I don't know. I really want that now. I didn't realize that you could buy them. I just thought you had to make them. I'm gonna take this down 1 tick. You know what? I know this letter. I'm gonna take it down 2 ticks. There we go, that's better. Oh yeah, it's gonna get a little rough there. Cool. I guess I should. I don't know. I guess I could hit it with the vacuum or with the Hoover. I don't know. I feel like I could get way more obstructions on there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're about 75, a little more, so. I mean, and in relation to the overall time, it's not too much longer, but that is just in relation to the overall time. I think oh, this is going to be a sick D. Oh, do I need to take it down again? I'm going to take it down a tick. Yeah, just haircuts right there. One more. So now we're like 1.5 or 2. I think it's cutting through. Let me get the nurse suction. I have a name. All right. We're good. We good. We good. I honestly think for this size font, I should consider a larger cutter. But it really doesn't matter.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Okay, now we're doing the 0.9 cut, so we're in real good shape. Oh my goodness. Mi amigos. Por favor. Por favor.
Wait a minute. Oh, another good stretch. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this is turning out. This isn't too bad. I'm trying to decide if I want to just go ahead and do it again tomorrow and be done with it, or mess with the touch plate. I don't think it... I mean, I can get by engraving it this way, so I'm not... I don't really need it, but I definitely want it for the clay. And so part of me wants to test it with that, but... we'll see. All right, here's the next letter. I'm just gonna take it down. I'm gonna take it down again. So we're at 2.5 or 0.25. Yeah, I don't know if I need to... I'm hoping... So it'll finish the T, I'm hoping, and then it'll scooch over and start working on the middle letters. It makes it look like it's going to work from right to left now. I thought it was the other way around. We'll see. At least on the... Oh wait, it's over there now. On the software over there. Little window in the corner. Yo, Pump Rocks. Mini 3D printers can measure the bed height at a few points and build a mesh to adjust for it not being perfectly flat. Yeah, so what you do, there's a couple different ways to do it. The way that I've done it is, so you set up the touch plate and you run, I have this program that someone made. It was an auto leveling program, and it basically, you run that and it goes, you specify your dimensions that you're working with the material, and then it goes through in a grid and touches off and measures the distance each time it touches. So the spindle will cut down, and once it closes that circuit, it pulls up. And so it's just going doon, doon, doon. It's pretty quick. I think I need to go down again. Maybe not. Yeah. Let me go down again. So now I'm at 3. Yeah, none of that's coming in. Oops, I keep hitting the space bar again.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, I got distracted there. So yeah, so you put it in, and it touches off and in the grid, and then I believe I throw that information in the auto leveler, and then it spits out the G code, and it modifies the Z for those cuts, and creates like an RMS average for those areas and whatnot, and basically it creates a 3D map. And so this thing would just cut and it would adjust for the height the whole time. And I've gotten it to work before. That's why I was starting to do it towards the end. But I would use a copper-clad board. Well, that's not it, but I don't know where it went. But I'd use a copper-clad board. Well, here's an etched one. And that would be fine, but it wasn't perfect. And then the problem was, if it was off in your auto leveler, there was no way to really fix it. You had to let it just run all the way through and then rerun that section, you know, or do something like that to touch it up. And I'm thinking it was the lack of weight that it had. We're almost done with the T, and then we'll move to the middle, and then we're done. I know what I can tell him when I bring this to him. I'll be like, you wanted a stamp. I thought you wanted a stamp so you could stamp things. You got to print it backwards if you wanted to stamp right, dude. Duh. That's it. I'll tell him it's a stamp. Of course, it'll make less sense since the bevel's on the inside. I still don't know what to do about that. He could probably cut it off, though, if he really wants to. And I'm kind of thinking that more and more. But yeah, Pomprox, this software can't, but there is auto leveling software. I have it somewhere. I should try to look and see if that guy ever updated it, because it did have a weird bug. What was it? It would do something weird, like it would randomly generate circles. So you'd be etching along and everything would be fine, and then there'd be like a circle just right here, and it would be perfect. And it would be one cut, one piece. There wouldn't be any, you know, multiples. All right, or here, let me get it to the spot. I said stop. Jesus. I think I got started at 3 maybe. Let's take it up a little bit more. There's almost 5. That seems high, but whatever. Let's try it. Six it is. Oop. Hey, 107. Okay. Oh, we haven't done an R yet. This R looks sweet. I can already tell. I like it. It's rawsome. Rabular to the racks. You row what I rim. Oh yeah, there's nothing there. There's a gouge the ever-living snot out of it. It was brutal. Men died. Well, not men. Yeah, this is a sweet R. This is like the R I want to get tattooed. Oh man, let me get it in frame maybe. I didn't realize we went that far. We've gone too far. Here, I'll cue it up. I wonder how level the center is now. Nobody knows. Some say the center haunts this halls to this day. Doesn't make any damn sense. Keeps doing that skidding. I don't like it. Oh, now it's digging in. The last cut is the deepest. I don't know what you've been told. Yeah, I wouldn't. Hey, I don't know if you're still in chat, Pomprox, but I'm curious. So those euros that you've been making, how long does that take to print? I was thinking about that, and I realize too that one's mileage is variant on the speed of the system and whatnot. But I was just kind of curious what kind of times those containers may take. I don't know if you remember, like, oh, well, the 22U took, 30 minutes or an hour. I don't have a clue.
Science is a mystery to me.
That is like the slickest R ever. Backwards R ever. That is just too slick. Too much. People are gonna fight you for that R. And they deserve to.
Oh yeah, I did have an idea a little bit ago. Let's see if I can get like a little bit more lighting. Maybe not. I made a horrible mistake. No. No. We cool. There we go. Let me just fix you, Mr. Camera. Alright, now I'm just dumping light on this shot from multiple angles. Just gallons of light. You can see... Wow, what the hell was that? That was weird. And it's actually really cool too when it does the auto leveling, because you watch that Z number and it's always fluctuating, like in the fourth digit range, and it kind of blows my mind when it starts, you know, going down to the what is that, 10,000th of a millimeter precision. And I realize that that is CNC. That's how you make, you know, nice precision stuff. Like lenses. This camera. Thinking I might hit it with the old vacuum, clean it up. Since now we have all the light, might as well have the panache, or the... I don't think that's panache, actually. I don't know. Yes, cut away, my pretty. Cut the letter N. And then the letter G, followed by the letter B. Then an E, and then two L's. However, you must write it all backwards. Begin. Or something. Something like that. Oh, man. It does look better with all that light on it now. I was just ashamed before, but now I'm just embarrassed. I guess I could get this guy even lower and get more light. Let's go. Let's take it to 11. No, wait. Oh, yeah.
That's the hottest stuff since salami. Or cookie dough? No, wait, that's not hot. Well, it is when it comes out of the oven, but then it's not really dough. Now it's cooked dough. Or cookie dough. I think there's a conspiracy there. Illuminati. It's been confirmed. What the fuck is this in my foot? Oh. Jesus. Alright. The CNCing is quite tranquil. It pleases me. Sort of. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's got to do the dot. Got to dot your eyes. Otherwise, they are misshapen L's.
Man, it's making all the good cuts. I ain't having to do nothing except watch. Well, that's kind of scary. But you okay? Yeah, you good, dog. You got it. You the whole city. Yeah. But that did it, right? I'm gonna frame this up for the movie theater.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Bump. Alright, I don't think this. Oh, it does get into some beats. Alright, well. Move it forward. Yo, we're like 80 something % done. I'm pretty excited about it. At least I don't have to have my hand on the pause. That was I don't know. I wasn't into it. Man. So let's see, we started this. Oh man, that's... Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong time. Oh no, I am looking at the right time. Yeah, we started this at like 4:30. So it's really been 3 hours of... And we still got a little bit of time. We just got to write the B-E-L-L. But, I wonder if I could get a ring light on there. I have one for my microscope, but I wonder if it'd fit on there. I'll go grab it and try it right now. Because that'd be enough light. And it wouldn't obscure things too badly. Because I think I could get it pretty close under this first collar here. So I don't know, that might do good. That might save my electric bill. I have like so many lights. It's a little weird. All right, B. No haircuts. Looks like it's... Yeah, I'm seeing the metal. Pause this and pump it down. Just... Oh wait, it's not pausing. There it goes. All the rest. So my plan for the clay is panel, I've kind of started to work off the idea of trying to get some scrap sheets of aluminum, and my buddy gave me a couple of places to go. I just haven't done it yet. And my plan is, as long as will fit on the work surface, and I can clamp it down. My plan is just to mill it out and engrave it and everything, get the holes all drilled, and then just have it cut it out of the stock. And that way I would have something that's exactly Eurorack size. And I'd have it, punch the holes for the screw holes and all that. So I was thinking about that, and I was like, well, I should make a deal in Inkscape with the rendering program to do an 84 HP panel, and then just keep that, and then basically use that zero reference point, use the outer shell to say like, yeah, you're also going to cut a circle here, or see if maybe it'll let me. I don't know. That's actually something I hadn't thought of. Although, I could just put a line on there. Actually, it doesn't matter, because when you put it in the CAM software, it sees the borders and asks you what you want to do with them, and typically I ignore them, but obviously here we're gonna take them. Cool. Alright. Well, then that solves that problem, I kind of guess. Jeez. Oh, man. Oh, should I hit it with the Hoover? Should I suck it up some? Get some suckage going? Something like that, maybe? Senors? Senoritas? Suckers? I pity the fool.
Oh, it's still working on the top pass. Oh, now it's on the bottom pass.
Oh, those sweet sweeties. Yeah, I'll hit it with the vacuum. It looks like it needs a treatment. Would you like another treatment, sir? Jeez. Yes. Okay, is this table to push off on? Ah.
Meh. 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 It's fine. It's fine. Oh, good thing the letter L and L are fairly easy to draw. Ah. Oh man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm in good spirits today. Things have been good. We've gotten a lot of work done, even though it's useless. Well, I shouldn't say it's useless. This is still data, and I've learned I could actually get away with this if we wanted to do it tomorrow. I'm just gonna think on it tonight, and I want to kind of see what this looks like, and maybe I can even get a response from the client, what he thinks. Like if he's like, I'm like, is this how you want it? I'll just I'll just reverse it in the Photoshop or something. I just gotta make sure my ring finger doesn't show up or something, and that'll be his giveaway. Like, why are you wearing your ring on your wrong hand? Damn it! It's backwards. Everything's backwards. Be like, I thought you wanted a stamp. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh. You didn't want a stamp? It's kind of light there on the top, but I think there's enough metal shavings to indicate we good. And if at the worst, I'll just do that L again. What is that at? 3,900 probably, or 3,900, 39,000. I mean. I think it'll be fine. It's the first pass. Oh, yo, Cat and Cog. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I dumped a bunch of light on it, which really helped kind of bring out everything in it. It's still kind of, it's not a good cut. Like, there's all those divots. Those shouldn't be there. But for the fact that it's like blown up font, I'm kind of sort of debating getting a larger cutter or a larger V engraver and a touch plate and a couple of other things and just picking this up. Oh, it has to do the eye. Oh, and it's not going to. There we go. Oh wait, that's 0 now. Getting a touch plate because I found one on Amazon for really cheap, or a couple of different ones, and it would be worth having. And then I think it's the last cut. Yep. Sweet. All right, let me switch this camera to a slightly wider view because I'm not gonna be able to get it in there. Yeah, let me take this. Oh shit. Oh, that wasn't good. Oh, that's gonna void your warranty. Just clean up a little bit around here. I need to get the vacuum cleaner attachment. Do a better job, but whatever, good enough. Let me clean my computer. All right, good enough. No, it's not. Your monitor's backwards. Flip your monitor around and look at it from the back, and it'll be in the right direction. No, I guess you missed it. So right when I started engraving it, I realized I had it. Oh wow! You know what? Gaff is pretty damn strong. Oh my God! Wow, I take everything I said back. Everything. Wow. Nothing but gaff. Oh yeah, so I went to print it, or once it started to engrave, immediately I was like, oh yeah, I never flipped the lettering back around the right way. So I'll just tell them it's a stamp. Here, let me pull this. Let's see if I can get this a little bit more room. Oh, come on, you. You bugger. You piece of scum, I hate you. Alright. So, let me get rid of this guy. We don't need him no mo. Alright. So, yeah. Just flip. Oh wait, here I can fix it. I just realized I'll fix it for you guys. There you go. Now it looks fine. Of course, the walls of reality are smashed for me, but I mean it's it's not a bad. Oh God, it's the other way. Everything's counterintuitive. No matter what monitor I look at, it's asinine. There you go. Fixed it. Yeah, I mean that's what it is. I wanted to see what I was going to be in store for.
I mean, I don't like any of this. This cuts are bad. This is not, I didn't get the up-down centering correct or even close. So I'm cool that it, that it turned out the way it did, because honestly, all this part is fine. I'll send a picture and send it to the client and ask them if their thoughts or anything, and then I guess tomorrow will be a day. We'll go ahead and just cut the two sides off of another panel and do this again. Maybe tomorrow. I may not put you guys through that again, but I don't know. I had fun. I don't know. I think this is fun. I'm a weird guy, though. I also like pooping. So I think that's probably pretty weird for most people. So they're like, what? No, that's not fun. And I don't think so. But beauty is in the mind of the butt holder. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, that looks awesome. Honestly, and thanks to the special effects department, we're able to make it look genuinely accurate, despite it in reality being totally wrong. And it looks like it floats above my head. Wow. Magic. Magic. You're so beautiful. How? Oh yeah, man. I'm kind of. I'm pretty much done, but I kind of want to gloat for a little bit on how sweet this thing looks. Here, I'll put the thing in. I know, right? Speaking of Hollywood magic, I think I fixed it mostly, but I was, I don't know, maybe I can get some, can I get some more? Nah, well, there you go. There's some Doctor Who. Look at that Doctor Who special effects. Because I have all this lighting, but I don't have it evenly distributed because I thought I did last night, and I thought wrong. Let's see. Yeah, I like it. I like the fancy pants font. I think it's the right size font and everything too. I mean, it's as big as I can really go. I could probably, I have a little bit more room, but the reason I did that was because the font was looking kind of weird and I had to smash it down to be proportionate. But I could kind of stretch it out some more. What was that, Captain Cog? That panel does look good when you get it all working way you want. It goes, it's going to be even better. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm like, this is acceptable for the client. So I could just cut it right again tomorrow. But I'm looking at a touch plate, and I could do some auto leveling, and then what was the other thing I wanted to do? Oh yeah, get a bigger cutter, because the V engraver I have is 0.76 millimeters. So, and that's what's creating all those ridges and everything, is because the cutter just isn't wide enough. And there's only so many passes. Like the software tries to implement it evenly, but it's better when you're doing big font to get a bigger deal, and when you're doing tiny font, you get a tiny deal. I don't know how that works. Honestly, I'm a little frightened of it, but It is what it is.
And one more reminder, guys, this tune, which I like this jam right now, are available at the Bandcamp. Here, I'll hit that link. You can do !jams, and that throws up the link for you. Well, on the Twitch, it doesn't do it on your YouTube or your Bookface or any of that, but I can't do it. But definitely, if you like these jams, you can download them. They're really, really inexpensive, and you get the isolated tracks, so you can do your own remix, or maybe you just like the beat, or you just like the synths, and you came up with something better. Do it. Put it out on the void. Put it in the void. Let it eat it. Consume it. Because I will consume it. And the only stipulation is just, mention little old me. That's it. It's fully licensed. There's no royalties or anything like that. So it's a good thing in my opinion. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for the day, guys. It was a great day. I'm going to try to figure out what we're going to do for tomorrow. Cool, my man. Got to put the boys to bed. I'll hit you up tomorrow. I need to get some 22K resistors from you. Yeah, no, anytime, mate. Anytime. But yeah, today was an awesome day. We got like what, 2 new follows. Fantastic. We're now at 130 followers. Incredible. My mind is just kind of blown a little bit. So good to see. So good to hear. Thanks again, everybody hanging out and lurking and chilling. I hope you had a good time. Follow my Twitter for more of that info that I just to keep up to date on things like when things are doing and when we're gonna go and do something like that, or any scheduling changes. That's the place to go to follow that. Other than that, guys, I wanted to raid old Jitspo again, so I'm gonna hit the old raiding buttons and raid. All right, guys, take care.